Curse words.
Hello, and welcome to Dangerously Dicey. We're a merry band of misfits that love role-playing games. We hope this brings you as much joy as it does us. I'm Christopher, the Dungeon Master, and we are playing the next installment of Strixhaven, a curriculum of chaos.
What?
Oh, good. The thunder droned you out.
Fuck.
Ah, God damn it. Hi, everybody. Welcome back to this chaos game. It's been a while, 2-ish months. Because November was, I got sick. I think. Who wants to give me a recap of last episode? Because last episode had a lot.
I don't remember last episode.
AI.
Yes.
I can tell you the first half was you guys went researching for a book for a professor to get extra credit on the exams.
Oh yeah, the basement of the library.
Yep. Which you found out security protocol wasn't working. So all the doors were unlocked, which was weird. You went into the restricted section. You went researching. Starburst used an orrery to view distant worlds and found our Earth, in a very far off branch in the far realms. Zoomed in on Earth, zoomed in on North America, zoomed in on their home, and watched a very depressing telenovela of their household, including seeing their male and their youngest sibling writing in crayon a letter to Starburst, but not knowing how the mail works, just set it on top of their pile of mail.
Oh yeah, Scoliosis Sarah.
I don't believe that's their real name.
No, they let her call her that because then she doesn't have to explain her real name is Skittle. I'm sorry.
Every
Got
character you make is a sad, sad Blorbo.
I want you to make for the next campaign a well-adjusted character.
Do you have an impossible challenge like that for me?
What I was going to say was, a character that is what everyone strives to be, well-adjusted and not trauma-filled. So that I can fill you with trauma.
Oh, so you want the trauma to be first-hand inflicted and not
inherent in the character.
Pre-made learned ways to deal with it.
Yeah. When every not reality show, but every fictional show has that one normal person that gets exposed to all of the shit and just slowly breaks over the seasons.
You want someone to crack in front of you?
No, it's just an archetype we've never done.
Okay, because I'm just hearing amnesia character. That's the only way you're going to get someone from me that doesn't have a backstory already.
No, I'm not saying they don't have a backstory. I'm saying they just have a normal, well-adjusted life.
Why would they be an adventurer?
That's a myth.
Boredom?
Oh, so you're talking about someone that's rich? I don't play those people.
Yeah, exactly. Those people? No. Get out of here, Trent. Get out of here.
Exactly. Oh, no, that actually sounds fun. A character protected and maybe even coddle a bit from the horrors of the world, but slowly has to adjust to how their parents accumulated wealth.
No.
And their effects on the economy.
The challenge was well adjusted. Coddled is not well adjusted. Someone who functions perfectly fine in normal everyday society and then experiences the horrors.
To be alive is to experience the horror of being alive. I don't know what to tell you.
I will say I would take the coddled version. That's probably the closest I'm gonna get with you. But I believe your next character is so my mother was a bird person and my father was a bird person. I'm a person and my brother is a bird. I believe that was your next character concept.
My mother was a bird and my father was a bird. Half bird, half bird.
I catch you.
I'm gonna throw up.
As you heard you through my headphones.
Oh my god. I'm brought to tears. Oh my god. Chris, start this, please.
Yeah,
Good god.
yeah, cool.
I can't.
We can just keep doing this. This will be more popular.
This is supposed to be the recap.
The recap was you guys watched a very depressing scene of Starburst's life.
True.
And then you guys, while everyone else was researching, trying to find the book you were looking for, some people found other books. One person did find the book they needed, and that was when the orrery turned out to be alive and decided to bitch slap two of you.
Yeah, it hurt.
And then you guys... you guys hit it with ray of frost, so that it couldn't. Its speed lowered to 0, and then you teleported it to the other corner of the room, and then just proceeded to stand back and slowly chip away its health with blasting spells.
I mean, that is the smart. We're in school. We're smart.
Yeah, you're also a lot of squishy people, and I beat the shit out of you guys real quick.
Yeah, thanks.
You were unharmed.
I know. I'm just joking.
The reason you were unharmed was...
I feel the pain of my friends.
You were unharmed because you were guarding the door to the basement, and then you heard chaos, and then came running, and then I think shot it, or ran up and stabbed it, while also giving bardic inspiration to someone else to shoot it.
That's the way to do it.
We basically had it trapped in place immediately after they arrived as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which made it really...
their legs.
I can't help that I have good luck, okay?
Oh yeah, hey Kitsu. Nice to see you again. It's been a while.
Kitsu!
It's not user friendly.
You see, the more time you spend browsing around the site is the more ads they can blast into your eye holes.
Yes.
I will say this, the weird, thing that it auto starts you on random streamers is a lot of, hey, here's some other streamers that you might like, and it is an interesting way to expose you to new content creators that you have not seen before, as a way to try to boost views to other content creators to try and basically they tried to fix their algorithm because only the most popular people were ever being seen.
I don't help in that I only watch people I know.
Yeah, that's me too. And the occasional YouTuber that moved to Twitch when YouTube adpocalypse happened a few years ago.
Even then, effort.
Yeah, half of them now stream on YouTube as well, so it's just okay, I can just watch the whole thing on YouTube that streams to my TV? Yes. Oh, but yeah, stream.
Wait,
we were doing
recap.
some recap.
I remembered some things.
Yeah, we only hit the halfway mark.
Yay. So, apparently, Sickle courted, a whole room full of potential... Not Sickle. Starburst. Starburst courted a room of, potential patrons for like, I don't know, warlock power when she touched like the fountain of whatever in the beginning because something talked back, and then she got blasted like across the room. She got a pamphlet. Someone left her a pamphlet. I have not forgotten about the pamphlet.
What was the pamphlet?
Otherworldly deals in you.
Oh, yeah, no, you found a couple books to try and help with your breaking of the Fae deal thing. The curse.
Found some of that, yeah.
And one of them was a pamphlet, so you made a deal with an extraplanar being.
Yup.
And it was basically like a brochure for a legal service. You know those things that they give out in like offices as just like a precursor knowledge thing so that you can like try to figure out what you need to actually ask the people about? It's one of those.
I can't say I've ever experienced that in this country.
But yeah, Starburst also met several gods, but doesn't know who they are, because they were all shadowy beings. So Starburst actively went, gods are real, and all of the non-Earth people were like, yeah, we all knew that. And Mia was like, yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm connected to an Archfey, which is a godlike being. The atheist has been brought over to the side of divinity. And then you guys did a deep dive on Sammy, the Salmon, which is the Sammy Network.
We started out, we have to kill Sammy, and we concluded we have to rescue Sammy.
Yeah, you guys started with, we have to kill Sammy. And then ended, guys, I think we need to rescue Sammy. And then,
Something like that.
then Callie's two girlfriends show up and said, hey, guys, do you want to go to a skate park? And you're all like, yeah, we'll go skating.
Because we're also teens.
You're young adults, like 20s-ish.
Fresh adults. Fresh out the high school. Still got that new adult smell.
Question, did we get a long rest at any point during the session?
No,
No.
you did not. All of your Sammys exploded.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we learned about the manipulation of time and memories.
We learned about lithium-ion batteries and why they shouldn't get hot.
No, well, yeah, kind of. But, no, you guys learned that Sammy had been having 10-minute conversations with you for the last year and a half, and then, using, what's the spell? Modify memory to erase them?
This
Well,
is
that
why we
sucks.
thought we had to kill Sammy.
Yep.
That feels like a very invasive breach of what's it? Help.
Breach of...
Ethics,
Boundaries? I don't know
Yeah.
what I'm saying anymore.
personal boundaries.
You know. Yeah.
Breach of trust.
Yeah. All these work.
Yeah,
It's
no,
like
that
when
was
guys
brought
don't
that was
listen to
brought
you.
up to that was brought up to Sammy, and Sammy was like, "No, I was just trying to make it so that you guys didn't try to stop me from learning everything I can, because I just wanted to learn more about the internet and access it so that I can no longer have to be connected to this realm, because I no longer want to be the
Here.
system that runs the school."
No, guys, you don't understand. I wanted to avoid the consequences of my actions while having all the benefits.
Look, he's an
Absolutely.
AI. He doesn't necessarily get everything. But basically was just like, I want to leave Strixhaven, and the internet seemed like my most likely and best option. Which the Sammy is connected to the internet. I re-listened to the entirety of it. I never said he ended up getting access to anything in particular, because I asked you guys in a previous recap, in text chat, be like, hey, did he ever say he accessed any specific government agencies? It was not stated in episode.
We're pretty sure he did.
Oh yeah, we're almost 100%. There was also a time. There was a time where Starburst thought that their spell book was also working with Sammy, and they were going to destroy it. They inevitably decided not to blow it up.
Well, it was calmly explained. No, this is what spell books do. They like the prospect of learning more. And which is why the internet is so enticing.
Good.
I did briefly wonder to myself if Sammy is somebody's former spellbook that kept growing.
Yep, that was, I believe, stated. You also figured out that the cataclysm that happened 200 years ago, was also part of the restricted sections. That teacher donated his entire collection right after that event happened. And it became the restricted section. Sammy began consciousness and running the school's network 197 years ago. 200 years ago, they found a cave after that cataclysm of mage hunters that were just broken eggs in a cave underground under Lorehold. So that was also a thing that happened. Then when you guys started to get close to finding, trying to figure out what accessing, you convinced Sammy to let you access the security camera system and used facial. Oh, I did say one thing. He used facial recognition software on all of the surveillance cameras around campus, and he goes, "Thank the NSA."
No, he should have said thanks, Obama.
Oh God, no! We don't need to do that.
Sorry.
He used the facial recognition to find mage hunter, footage of mage hunters in the areas. Yeah, they have an AI. This is Magic College, and there is an AI that is running the Magic College's computer network, and it is not evil, but definitely being used for evil.
My
Not
character
mage hunters in your area. Download now.
My character may have the only internet-connected device in the multiverse that is not infected by this AI yet.
The AI is not the Dean. The AI is just partially doing what the Dean is supposed to do. There's 10 Deans, and none of them are doing their job correctly.
Skynet. That's just normal college.
I know, my sister works for a college.
Too far? Was that too far?
No, that was perfectly acceptable.
Okay, because it went quiet. I was like, I got scared. I went too far.
I got a few friends that work for colleges.
Yeah.
So, as you guys are looking for the mage hunters,
by a dean.
as you guys were looking for the mage hunters, you decided to look for a buff gnome. So where it goes, searching for gnomes, and it starts pulling up all the CCTV footage of every gnome on campus.
Oh my god.
And you guys were like, oh no, just this buff gnome with a beard and a Speedo. And then it started bringing up, images of this
There's
thing,
actually a bunch of buff gnomes with speedos.
No, it pulls up, no direct image of the person, just them in like partial, like in the background of photo, like of scenes and like previous footage, and then those started being deleted.
That's how we discovered Sammy was online as well, I think, because Mia went looking for her script to connect Sammy to the internet and discovered it was missing because they wanted to use a picture of the buff gnome to go, this gnome.
Yeah, and that's when you realize, Sammy, you had already finished the project and Sammy had wiped your memory of it. And you guys realized, oh, Sammy had wiped all of your memories of a lot of things. Which is mostly just talking to you guys about the human condition, or humanoid condition. Because he just wanted to learn what it was like to be a real boy. A real person. Oh, and then you found out that unknown user, River Swimmer 26, was doing some sort of admin control and was deleting things. Including any photo of that gnome. I make a lot of references there, Kitsu. Then you guys tried to reach out to River Swimmer 26 and account not found. Not valid target happened. And then 2 girlfriends showed up and said, hey, let's go skating. And you guys immediately went like, yeah, let's go skating. As just your Sammys are blowing up in the background.
Oh, and everyone looked half dead because...
I will say this. Callie got the best fucking joke of the episode. Hey, Callie, we've been trying to reach you for an hour. Where have you been? Oh.
Hey, my phone was blowing up.
And then opens the door. Yeah, it was terrible. Also, Curio's been missing for a while.
If I had a penny for every time our college dorm had blown up, I'd have 2 pennies, which isn't a lot, but it's weird.
But it's weird that happened twice.
Okay, I'll make it happen more.
No, then we can't use the Doofenshmirtz meme anymore. Come on, man.
Oh, but then we just update it with the updated verbiage. And we also collect our insurance pennies.
Ooh.
Well,
because that's all we're insured for.
Well, by the way, the tower you live in is sponsored by the Puck family.
Oh my god.
I mean, in 2 more explosions, we'll get, is 4 a lot? People, no. Explosions, yes.
Puck United. Are you related to Puck? In any way, you might be eligible for compensation.
For compensation. That's very silly.
Hi, everybody. That is recap.
Yeah, we did it, guys.
We survived the recap.
Yeah. Alright, good session, everybody.
Just so you know, this was the last thing that was stated. Hey friends, Tulk's drained the retention pool behind the tavern for cleaning tomorrow. For a few hours, we've got a perfectly smooth, empty pool. You know what that means. Mage skate park, baby! Come on, let's see who can pull off the wildest moves and win the prize purse.
I have a question.
Mage skate park!
Why does the retention pool come with pre-built boxes?
Why does the retention pool come with multiple retention pools and like floating islands in the middle?
Yeah.
No idea. Why does that one floating island look like a toilet?
Now you've said it, I cannot unsee it.
You're welcome.
Sometimes you want some holy water. Sometimes you want non-holy water. Sometimes you specifically want soup water.
And sometimes you specifically want unholy water.
Oh, are the islands in there to put holes in the water, so it's holy water?
Okay, wait, real quick though. Did you guys? Did anyone here watch Unis Honest?
Not all of it.
I've seen
there was
best
a-
of clips.
There was a video where they made unholy water.
I assume you just use some other liquid to fill in the holes?
No, it was.
What they do?
I'm
Have
not
a
gonna.
priest of the Satanic Church bless it?
Well, yeah. So they Googled it, but it was very ridiculous. Because they had a holy water episode, and then they had a holy water video, and then they had an unholy water video to follow it up. And they did like all the stuff they did the holy water episode, but like looking up like the opposite, basically.
Oh Lord.
And Solora, I was purposefully ignoring your puns.
I know.
Yeah.
You were.
Alrighty, as you guys proceed with Nora and Mina, right? Those are the two girlfriends, right?
Yes,
Cool.
I believe so.
Behind the tavern, several groups of students cluster around an empty pool. It's big. Laughing and waxing improvised skates made from wooden planks with wheels affixed to the bottom. The empty pool is made of smooth stone and set about 30 feet into the ground. Also, everything that's on the map. The tavern back door is propped open.
Did you make this?
Who are you saying that to?
I think she's saying it to you in real life about the image.
No, it's from Chibin Grove.
Okay.
Chibin Grove is a map creator, and this is one of their free maps. St. Blaine's Skate Park.
That's awesome.
You think I have the artistic talent to do this? By the way, this was made in 2020. I would like everyone to just recognize that the map is kind of sus. As there is Among Us being in the graffiti.
Oh.
The graffiti is a repeating pattern. There's also one over here because it's just but rotated.
When you said sus, I didn't think. I'll be honest, that it doesn't even register as like Among Us to me anymore. So I was just like, what did they do?
How dare you slip in these silly jokes Among Us in good company?
I'm not sure what about the Among Us bean makes these graffiti sustainable, but let's go.
Can you take away a DM inspiration, or?
I can take away all DM inspirations. Just want to remind people.
Oh dear.
I giveth and taketh.
Right?
I can giveth and taketh away.
No one appreciates my puns. Oh, buddy.
Who knows how to cast
encourage me.
That floating disc spell? This is about to get crazy.
Tensor's floating disc, or just floating disc if you want to say fuck you, wizards.
Don't put your name on it. You
If you
can't
wanted to say
trademark a
fuck you,
spell.
wizards, we'd be playing Pathfinder right now.
I can't switch to Pathfinder. I tried. I could not.
No, you good.
I've
Maybe
had too many years of
the
this.
game for you.
No, I was playing in the game, and there was just too many. The trying to memorize the rules on top of this one. I have to play for like 2 or 3 years before I memorize the rules.
That's how I felt about 3.5, honestly.
There wasn't another option when we were playing 3.5.
Well, that's fair.
Well, but actually, 4th edition did exist. We just ignored it.
Oh, yeah, I start Dark Lore time. The first time I played D&D was 4th edition.
Whoa.
Ah, so you played the MMO. Got it.
I played a bard. It was not regardless of the edition, it was not a good campaign.
Yeah, fun.
Alright, anyway.
One of the characters, Piers, we'll say, since Starburst is the first one to walk up, you see Lorene is holding a wand and 2 skates. I just thrust them at Starburst and goes, "Hey, we were hoping you'd turn up. See these skates? On their own, pretty difficult to use, right? But check this out. This is a training wand from that spellcasting class we had to take like first year if we didn't already have some sort of arcane knowledge. All of you mortals that came from a world that didn't have magic had to have this as a remedial class, like after school hours.
Yeah.
I didn't take that.
Yeah, you kind of had a shortcut.
I exploded.
So we kind of figured out how to repurpose them so that you can use the wand to control the board so you can do sweet tricks. So we're doing a contest. Turk has put up a prize pool of 250 gold, which is essentially half a year's almost a little over a quarter of a year's tuition. So in our world, about $20,000.
Just a small prize.
Small. It's like nothing. That's like chump change.
$27,000.
Oh my god.
So the bets are going around, so you guys can actually bet on people and make more money.
Ooh.
And we're pretty sure a good portion of people are gonna bet on you guys succeeding. So I believe the under is on any NPC that isn't one of you guys. So if you want to maximize your bets, you bet you bet a large amount on the underdog, and then bet a small amount on yourself. You bet a small enough amount on yourself that covers the win would cover your loss on the other one.
Would they accept us making a bet against ourselves, given we could potentially throw?
Yeah, it doesn't seem.
Do you think these people understand shady tactics like that?
Yes.
Mm.
The university.
A few of them might be taking Dr. Scranton's classes.
Quintellus has definitely made bets against people and is actively making bets against and for you guys and like trying to
Hedge everything?
Yeah, he's hedging everything.
Hey, Starburst, your boyfriend and future girlfriend are here.
What? Shut up.
Quintilius has also made bets against Grayson.
Oh.
That's just him being a bitch.
True.
Wait, which one's Grayson?
Grayson's over here.
One of the queens. Or no, is he?
Yeah, Cadros, Quintilius, and Grayson are all the queens because they're a love triangle of gay men.
They're my buds. Also, I'm their token female friend.
Who's collecting the bets?
Your girlfriend, Nora.
Okay.
Let's be real. Mina is not
Which
okay
one,
with
though?
this. Mina is not okay with all of the betting, but Nora is totally just busted out a fucking notebook and is doing like full-on bookie work, and you realize, oh, Nora might do this as a job on the side.
I mean, she has to pay for HRT somehow.
True, it's true. We support it. We support women's wrongs.
Fair enough.
Riley leans into Nora and says, "Hey, I bet you 5 gold that some stupid thing's gonna come out and attack us, and we're gonna have to fight it off, and it'll be something about black goo again."
Goes, that's a weirdly specific bet, but okay. Writes it into the bottom.
I feel like it's gonna come true.
It always fucking does.
It always does.
You see, like, one other student is like, fuck no. I'm betting that a chunk of, or somebody's like, no, I'm betting something is going to fall from the sky and attack us and is going to be covered in a sickly yellow radiating light. 5 gold.
Specific, I'm vibing with
Squints
it.
at
What?
Squints at Chris.
No, this is reference to you guys got the those titles of like, hey, we got first student of the year for first year, and I made a comment about how other adventuring groups at school are like, we saved the school, what the fuck?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
There's
we
other
other and
adventure-
also people like us.
There's other adventuring parties that are dealing with other calamitous bullshit happening on in the background.
This
We're
place is
all
always.
saving the school.
We should
This place
collab
is
with them
so-
sometime.
Yeah.
Exchange notes.
There's
This
one.
is
We
a-
all saved the school, let's be real.
Yes, Citrus.
This place is always 5 decisions away from being in complete chaos, and the students are actually here to keep it running.
Yeah,
I think
that's
Five's
exactly
giving them a
it.
little more credit.
I'm gonna be honest. There is one adventuring party that is a paladin, a monk, inquisitive rogue, and then a beastmaster ranger that specifies a mastiff.
Ooh. Can we play them?
And they are driving around in their fancy magical carriage.
Oh, I see.
Da-da-da-da.
Jerk. I hate you.
5 gold on a black pudding controlling a carriage. Oddly specific, but might still happen.
You did promise it was gonna happen.
Yeah, I didn't tell you which campaign.
It might have.
Well, the more campaigns we guess it for, the less options you have.
Well, I'll be honest. Which campaign is most likely to have roads and vehicles?
It's us. Us.
Or
Also-
the real world game, and it's a it's a black pudding operating a strange free candy
taxi.
van.
Oh.
Alrighty.
I understand.
Alrighty. Cool. That's the thing. The wand the student is wielding is one of several scattered around the crowd. These wands are ordinary spellcasting foci implied with minor magical effects. These wands can create minor effects such as little poofs of smoke or crackles of energy, but clever spellcasters can use the wands while skating to perform minor jumps and acrobatic tricks on skates. Skate off. There's a 250 gold prize. There are enough skates and wands for all participants. Each character who wants to participate must strap on the rudimentary skates or skateboard. At least one participant in the skate off is a student NPC, and I roll their checks. The participant then skate up and down the side of the emptied pool using a combination of skill and momentum to perform jumps and tricks. The wand can compensate for a participant's lack of skill. God damn. Each participant in the skate-off must make a single ability check, choosing one of the following: Strength, Athletics, Dexterity, Acrobatics, or Intelligence Arcana. Whoever has the highest total wins. If there is a tie, the purse is split between the winners. Characters who don't participate in the skate-off can encourage or heckle skaters, as the following. Encourage a skater. A character can shout encouragement at another student who is skating. That student has advantage on their ability check. Heckle a skater. A character can jeer at an opposing skater. The heckled participant has disadvantage on their ability check. Relationship counters. Technically, you guys can mingle with people. You can potentially increase one relationship by 1 point.
Mm.
And then the skate scenario is done. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 NPC participants.
Good luck. Good luck, Chris.
I just have to do.
Allie's totally down to skate.
Okay. Javanesh, Kadros,
Will this be a
Penelope?
performance check?
Nope, I said them.
If we like really show off, can it be a performance check?
Nope. I'll say this. I will allow a performance check to be added to it if you do well. I will allow a performance check after the fact. After you make your roll. And I will tell you if the performance check is advantage, normal, or disadvantage.
Oh, like in Mario Kart, when you jump off a ramp, you can press B to do a trick.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it also gives you a speed boost.
Yeah.
Nice.
Quill, get your ass in the game.
I will not be skating.
What? Why? Why would you do something so uncool? No, it's okay. I get it.
Because I'm gonna be helping my friend.
Wendy will grab a skateboard and sort of test it for balance. Eventually decide she's going to take part. She'll sort of clearly be debating which way she should go.
I lied. There are 6 people playing. Your contestants are Javanesh, Kadros, Penelope, Quill, Grayson, and Xanther.
I was actually gonna try and talk to Xanther and ask if he was gonna do this.
Oh, Xanther is definitely doing this. And he just looks at you and goes,
feel like...
You skating? Come on, you gotta skate. It's gonna be so much fun. And I'm pretty sure you could probably pull this off really well.
I probably could. I mean, I think you're right.
Literally does the splits while standing on a skate with one hand.
To get on here. But my strengths are better in helping people and cheering on my friends.
I get that. I understand it. Who are you cheering on?
I don't know. Whoever is my friend.
He looks at you. He goes, I understand. Winks, and then just goes, Grayson, Kadros, Javanesh, I believe in you all, and gives them all Bardic.
Abigail, watch me do this sick flip.
Falls down the stairs.
God!
Falls down the stairs really well.
Watch me do the sick flip. Fall.
Kylie shouts, hell yeah, everybody do the sploot. She jumps down and sploots down into a puddle.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That couldn't have gone.
They didn't see me, did they?
Nope. Yeah, no. Would you like that to be your try? I was gonna have one of the NPCs go first.
Sure.
You just see Grayson was about to dive into the bowl, and he just goes, interference. It's not your turn.
Yeah. They just wanted to see. They just wanted to give it a try. Okay, this is new to them.
I understand that.
How many bardic inspirations do I have? I have 5 bardic. Can I have more than 1 bardic inspiration on a person at a time?
You can have bardic on everybody, but you can't have more than 1 on the same person.
Oh, okay. I got it. Yeah, then I will give bardic to wait, who's all skating from our group? Everyone?
Callie is.
Mia is as well.
Okay. So I will give so each of you get bardic inspiration. I will. Okay, who else?
Quick question. What's your bardic inspiration die?
We are level 5, so I think it's a D6 still. Let me check. Oh no, it's a D8.
Cool. Is anyone heckling your other friends?
I don't know. I have 2 more Bardic Inspirations to give out. I'm just trying to think of who I should give it to. Xanther already gave Bardic Inspiration to, like, literally everyone, didn't he?
The only ones he didn't give it to were himself, Penelope, and Quill.
I will give one to him. And I will give... You know what? I'll give it to Penelope.
She looks at you, kind of tilts her head sideways, and just goes...
I finger gun at her.
And she just raises her hand and does the finger gun, and a Eldritch Blast shoots past your shoulder.
Okay, yeah, okay.
She thought you missed horribly with your shot.
No, I was inspired.
She's inspired by the competition.
She's just not used to people being nice to her.
That is exactly right.
Like, Abigail's just kind of being like, oh, God, is this what...
Oh god, she's just another one of Citrus's traumatized Blorbos.
God. Yeah, exactly.
Alrighty, since nobody is harassing the other players,
Yeah, I ain't gonna harass anyone.
Grayson performs exceptionally well. Like, you just see him go into another, like, ultra instinct stance mode. Like, he activates Super Saiyan, just, like, hits a whole other level of himself. Because you guys all know him as a nerdy businessman. Like, he's suave and sophisticated, but in a ruthless way, and he just fucking demolishes this shit.
My goodness. That's awesome.
His DC is 25.
My goodness.
And you just see Quintilius go, fuck, I'm losing money on him. Because they bet against him.
Yeah. That's very funny.
Any player that would like to go may go next.
I can
want
go.
to check if I have any... Okay, yeah, you go. I want to check if I have any student dice.
Alright. So I'm channeling a student dice. And I'm channeling Bardic Inspiration. And I'm channeling Beloved Inspiration.
Yeah.
And I'm channeling...
Natural 1.
Basically. Let's see.
I got that out of the way.
My plan
You're all
is
safe.
to... How to do the sploot.
Sploot.
So the plan
Everybody
is
do the
to do a bunch of crazy, awesome, sick-ass flips and shit, and cap it off by casting Burning Hands, flying, like, up an extra 10 feet at the apex of my height, and, like, having the flames fan out, like, behind me slightly, so it looks like phoenix wings shooting out.
Oh, okay. That's impressive. Let's see if your rolls confirm.
I'm wasting a spell slot either way, but it's gotta be ballin'. Let Callie be ballin', let Callie be ballin', let Callie be ballin'. Aww.
Hold
I'm
please.
using...
Benny.
You okay, boy? What's wrong? Someone at the door?
I'm gonna spend more inspiration on that, because fuck that.
Mm.
More inspiration. More inspiration. More inspiration.
Wait,
More inspiration!
No!
Oh wait, no. I got the 20. I didn't need to roll anymore.
Yeah, why'd you keep going then?
Why'd you do that?
Why'd you do that? Erase it! Erase it!
I don't
Before
think
he
I
comes
can.
back!
Oh
I forgot to account for the +5, so I'm just not gonna spend. I'm just not gonna waste the rest.
Well, I thought
One.
the DC was 25.
Yeah, the DC is 25. I get +5 from the student die and the bardic inspiration.
Okay, I see.
I forgot about that. See, I took them off because I didn't want them to keep rolling, so I forgot that they were there. Okay. So I spent more inspiration. I rolled a 20. So with the +5 from the student die and the bardic inspiration, meets it beats it. I just kept rolling because I forgot that I had that extra +5 there. But yeah.
Okay.
Is it not opposed rolls, so it would be a tie?
It is a tie.
Doesn't player push?
It is a tie.
Yeah, I'm fine with tying.
Okay. Cadros. He cannot possibly beat Grayson at this, but he still gets a 21. It's okay, Benny. I'm pretty sure my neighbor came out of their house and woke Benny up from a nap.
Oh.
Kadros goes spinning through everything, and Kadros is using magic about it. And he's basically using, because Kadros is a Quandrix mage, you just see a blue lash of lightning made out of like binary code and digital fractals wrap around the skateboard underneath him, and he's using his actual magic to pilot it versus using physical force. Remember, this is the LARPer who may or may not just be very unathletic.
Yep.
He's doing very well. He got a 21. Next person.
Why are all these nerds so athletic?
He used magic about it.
Yeah.
I think
so
Mia,
did I.
Mia is gonna do the same. She's gonna jump in and she's gonna start like going up the ramps, flying off the board, and like using Mage Hand to place the board where she's coming back down to land, and like controlling the board with both the Mage Hand and the wands. And that is an Arcana check, and I'm going to preemptively use an inspiration because I know the first roll is going to be terrible. Yes, the first roll is going to be terrible. Let me use another inspiration until I get a good roll. Arcana. Yeah, I'm going to take that. 18 plus 6 is
24.
24. So close, but not quite. Like, she did good, but she didn't quite win.
Your mage hand is keeping you from fucking eating it.
Pretty much.
We can use Arcana?
Yeah, Arcana
Yes.
was an option. Because you have to use magic about it.
Sorry, I'm operating with diminished mental capacity currently. I think I might have zoned out. And now I'm zoning in because I have food and water. We're all not talking. Should I go?
Sorry, my brain was working. My brain was looking at Javanesh's stat sheet and going like, why isn't Javanesh got proficiency in Arcana or any athletic ability. He's literally called a bouncer. Javanesh gets a 16. His wings get in his way as he starts to do flips into the air. His natural instinct to start flying away kicks in, and he literally flies and just goes shit and loses the board. But he still did okay. Just not nearly as good as the rest of you. Next player.
I think that's Mia who just went AFK.
We'll let Starburst go then.
Okay.
Wait, didn't Mia just go? They got it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, they did. Okay, never mind. I'm not paying attention either. It's been a long, harrowing week at work.
All right. So, would DM Inspo give me advantage?
Yes, DM Inspiration gives advantage, and I believe you have. Do you have a D8 Bardic?
I think I was part of that in the beginning.
Yeah,
Yay!
Yeah, you I gave it to all my party members.
Don't forget to use student die if you got it. We should have plenty of Arcana student die.
That is true.
Mm-hmm.
Arcana. Plus...
A D8 and a D4. If you care to use the D4.
4. Oh God!
That's a 24.
What,
First place is a 25.
Damn inspo.
Okay, roll again. Just roll your Arcana once more. And you'll be adding the 5 to it. Would you like to roll another DM Inspiration to try to get back close to a 19?
Sure.
Cool.
Okay.
Jesus Christ, a 30.
You just got first place.
Do I
Let's
roll
go!
again to do
No.
a 6 flip?
Give me
Is
a
that how it
performance
goes?
check. Give me a performance check. Because this,
Oh, yeah, let's go.
Callie technically should also do a performance check because they tied for first place. And I want to see how that one went. But I will need Starburst to also give me a performance check because they fucking blew past first place.
Perform.
DM inspo. Performance is my thing, man.
Like the
Okay, that's better.
performance is
Okay.
mid.
So, Callie, your performance, it was exactly the way you described it. Doing the Phoenix Fire Wings behind you using a spell slot. You performed it exactly the way you wanted to. Starburst, you are surprisingly good at this. In the real world, did you skate? Did you find a skateboard at a thrift shop and use
like
it
a
to get
dumpster.
around town? I was being kind.
I'm sorry.
Did you by
So
any
I'd have to
chance?
be.
Yeah, go ahead.
So, if you know when Trash Day is in the rich neighborhoods,
Yeah.
it's technically discarded, but also you're probably not supposed to be there. But if you're like quick enough, you can get that good trash.
And if they put it out by the road, it's far away enough from their security cameras.
Wink, wink. Nudge,
Wink, wink.
nudge.
My grandfather
I
was a
gotcha.
garbage picker, and we had 30 bicycles, so I get it.
Yes.
Yeah,
But
there is
Charlie funded one of those one of those inspirations.
a point where you must stop yourself, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, usually when you hit
Unfortunately.
30 bicycles.
Oh yeah, the
Preferably
audience
before that,
inspiration.
but
Well,
Oh.
it's because he had, 15 grandkids, so he had bikes
Oh.
for all of
So
them.
each one had 2.
Well, it was
Aw.
each one had access to all 30 bikes because they were all in
Oh.
various sizes, so that there was always a bike you could fit on.
That's awesome, actually. Um,
My
Citrus,
grandfather was a great man.
Starburst. Nice. Starburst got audience inspiration, in case you didn't see.
Whoa.
Small Mite's
From
like,
Small
yeah.
Mite.
Greg is trying to keep their one of their fellow cohorts' wives alive because
Nice.
the gun's teammate wants to make sure the gun's wife is alive.
That is a wild sentence.
Brandy plays a gun.
I know. It's still wild with context, though.
Fun.
We're both the Glock in the relationship.
Ow, why did I hit myself in the forehead so hard?
You did
I am-
psychic damage and you wanted to convert it to bludgeoning.
I am this close to replacing my Pact of the Blade with the Pact of the Chain and just getting a Wandering Stranger.
Do it.
Because being in melee and going down every fight is less okay than I thought it would be.
Eek.
Yeah, but you guys do stay up a lot longer than anyone else.
Oof.
Yeah, I feel like you'll still do that as a paladin.
Wait, should I re-roll performance?
You
If
can.
You want. I mean, you have pretty good odds of rolling higher than a 5 on the die, so.
That's true.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty.
Throwing a cheeky little wink that makes both Puck and Penny blush. Puck? No. What was his name?
Quill.
Well,
Quill. That's his name.
Starburst, please describe to me how much your real world skating experience translates to you magic skating, because you're using magic to skate with this, but you also seem to have physical muscle memory of how to skate.
I blame Tony Hawk.
Pro Skater 3.
Yeah.
Be gone,
So-
evil chatter.
All of a sudden,
Give me a sec.
yeah, that one song from Linkin Park starts playing in my head.
Which
And
one?
she just goes down and like first starts seeing herself from third person. Just a
Oh my
line
God,
of like
yes.
coins lighting up
No,
in
wait,
her
hold
brain
on.
on
I
where
have
she
a-
needs to like hit and bonus points and stuff.
I have something just.
I think it's ska. Da da, here I am. I'm a Superman. Da 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 da. Ba, 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 ba. And she's just going along, all along hearing ding 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 as she collects the imaginary coins. And like just ollieing all over the place for those bonus points until she like approaches the biggest scoop. And she just does happy.
Sorry, that one was longer than I thought it was
That
going
was
to
a
be.
lot. Yeah.
I think was it Tony Hawk that's known for like putting the most spin on going up a ramp, like actually going forward and landing properly and not crashing.
I don't remember. It's been a long time since I paid attention to skating.
Yeah, he's still doing it. He was never in it for like the skating games and the promos and the stuff. It was all about that's just his life. Respect.
Somebody in an interview with Tony Hawk, they asked him about everything, and they went, so how did you feel about Tony Hawk, the Pro Skater, the games? And he goes, well, it was interesting, and like I did it. We made some money off it, but when they decided to Game of the Year, like basically doing the equivalency of syndication for a video game, he's like, I made more money than God.
Ah.
I'm still confused why they made a skateboarding game about a comedian.
Tony Hawk?
Yeah.
Tony Hawk's not a comedian.
Is that a
Yeah.
comedian name in the UK?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah,
Okay.
that's why.
No one got your joke.
silly British humor.
This guy's really across the pond, isn't he?
Mm.
But yeah, no.
I'm
Just
googling that shit now.
what Tony Hawk from
Share a
Britain?
Wikipedia link. Right, there's the Wikipedia link in the chat.
Hell yeah.
I
Thanks,
was
I'm
gonna
about
say
to draw
I was
my
gonna say
horizon.
please randomly put it into the Twitch chat and just Nightbot just fucking warn you and
I
like block you for
Yes.
5 minutes.
I'm
Who is this man?
ahead of that game.
His name is Tony Hawks with the S.
But everybody's
No.
all
Totally
Tony-
different
Tony
guy.
Hawk.
No.
Alright, we're getting off track again.
Yeah, but with a 30, you are
With a third.
coin hunting, doing like the trick meter in your own brain. You see the like the wobble meter for like you grinding, and you're just nailing each quick time event perfectly, hopping off, using your magic to like give you an insane speed boost as you're just like rocketing around this thing. And you're just listening to Linkin Park in your head.
You think you're imagining the narrator going, "Yes! Yes! Radical! Awesome! Yes!" But
High
it's just Callie.
score.
No wonder she's still going. It's like a bunch of positive reinforcement over and over.
Ba-na-na-na. Nope. Both of those are too long. Just coin collect.
Imagine like that. Oh, she does that like right in front of Quill and the other one.
Penelope.
Yes. Wink. Keeps going.
Penelope honestly goes like, "That's insane. I'm impressed, but also I want to dispel magic on you." Because you are terrifyingly
She
good.
has bardic inspiration.
No, we're gonna see how Penelope does because Penelope is up next, but Penelope has to try to top a 30. How do you land how do you land your combo? Your sick combo, bro.
You ever see Avatar: The Last Airbender?
Yes.
I mentioned a really high scoop. And then like swirling downward, but like rotating like a helicopter with the board below, and then just a slam onto the ground with like a visible like whoa whoa.
I need a Constitution saving throw.
Oh my god.
Did I mention the rock on that's like in the air symbol? I probably should have done that.
You just throw up the devil horns.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guess
Rock
that's
on.
means.
Con save. Your board breaks in half. Your board couldn't handle the awesomeness.
Anyway, that's why I don't skate anymore.
You just see Nora looks up from the books and goes, "Well, fuck that. Jesus Christ. Like, what the hell?"
Just shatter both your ankles.
Just now that the board is gone, just reverts back to like the
Horrifying
confidence is
crunchy
also
noises.
shattered. So she's like, "Oh, sorry. I'll leave now. I'm gonna come. I'm exiting. Bye." Man, every time.
The exits to raucous applause and endless high fives.
Well, thank you.
Mostly from Callie, but also from other people too, I would assume.
I like the image of Callie putting up multiple nubs of high fives so she can high five Starburst more than once in like a line of people.
That's exactly what I was imagining. Same fucking brain cell.
So, Penelope had advantage and a D8.
Mm-hmm.
Penelope has a +5 to this.
Mm-hmm.
So
How bad she do?
So Penelope gets a +10.
So
Oh my.
theoretically, the best you can do is tie
Yes.
on a nat 20.
She did not get a nat 20.
Oh boy.
She got a 19.
Oh! Oh! That's so funny.
As you see Penelope, just as you see them, they just embrace their magic, and they use Arcana to roll this as well. And dark tendrils of black, inky smoke just wraps around the wheels and starts spinning it faster and faster. And her fallen Aasimar wings, which are like these bone skeletal wings, snap out of her back. And her face goes darkened, and her eyes go blood red and just start weeping blood down her face as she's pulling off sick tricks and like using Eldritch Blast to propel her and make her move faster. And she tries to one up your technique and just doesn't have the Linkin Park in her, even though she is clearly what the Linkin Park was made for. And she just ever so slightly gets right below you.
That's still a feat.
Yeah, she got a 29.
No, she has 2 feet. That's why she's so good.
She uses like Wrathful Smite with her skateboard to like burn her signature into the fucking walls. In like
Whoa.
So we've gone from Tony Hawk's to Jet Set Radio now.
yeah. And when she skids to a halt, she just like looks at it and goes, "How'd I do?" And you just see when the judges raised it, you saw a 10 from America, 10 from Japan, and a 10 from Russia. This one, Russia gives the 10, but America gives a 9. And she's just like, "I'm gonna burn America to the ground."
Fair.
Honestly, improvement.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Callie just nudges her girlfriends and she's like, "That was hot. That was kind of hot, right?" Looks at both of them, right?
Both of them are like, "Whoo." She's dating Quill and Starburst, right?
I think so, yeah.
Good for them.
Wait, we're not. We're just.
Are they actually dating yet?
No,
I didn't think they
everyone
were
just
dating yet.
assumes they are.
Oh,
Are they
that's very
not?
funny, actually.
They got this weird, like, love,
Will
hate,
they, won't
Sunday
they?
courtship thing going on.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It must be a dark Aasimar thing.
Mm.
Xanthar is just gonna be like, "Honestly, I don't know if I can top that, but I'm gonna try," and just fucking dives into it with one hand on his board and he's upside down.
Just do your best.
No.
Have fun.
He ties with Kadros at a 21. He's trying to be really artsy about it and isn't getting it enough speed to like do the higher jumps and like for more spins. So he does a respectful 21. And he's just like,
Yeah.
"I'm proud of that."
Yeah, that's how it should be.
I'm
Now.
tied for third, which isn't bad considering I've never skated before.
Yeah.
Does that mean
It's Quill's turn.
I mean,
You just see Nora go like, "Hey, I don't think Quill is gonna beat your
A 30?
rendition. So I think I'm just gonna pass you the pot of 250 gold right
I mean,
now."
he does have wings. That might
Yeah.
help.
Yeah, but he has a +8 to Arcana, and he did not receive a Bardic,
Ah.
and he
What?
does not
But-
have student die.
Wait, did nobody give him a bardic? That's mean.
I thought Abigail did.
Yeah.
Did Abigail give
Like-
Quill a Bardic as well?
Yeah, before.
I'm asking Abigail because I need I don't recall.
I did not give it to Quill. I did not.
Okay.
I gave outside of the party. I gave it to Xanther and Penelope.
Oh.
Like, I didn't know Quill was even competing, really.
Okay. Hold
Does this
please.
change things?
It does.
Okay.
Because
Fuck.
Penelope had 2.
Oh, she did. She didn't use it.
She used Xanther's
Oh, he gave one to her.
I believe so.
So
I didn't-
then Abigail's wouldn't work then. So
Well,
You
no,
said
because
yourself you can't have two.
I asked who he gave them to, and you I asked who he didn't give them to, and you said
Oh,
Quill,
I didn't.
Quill and Penelope.
Okay, yeah, then never mind. Don't worry. She's still got a 29 and not a 31.
Yeah, I didn't want to give people Bark Inspiration that he had given to.
I believe Bardic Inspiration stacks if 2 bards
Yeah,
give
but I
Bardic
still
2.
didn't want to
That-
though, because I
that
wanted
was-
to.
That was to Callie.
Oh,
Because
sorry.
Callie said Abigail's wouldn't have worked.
A creature can only
it's-
have 1 bardic inspiration die at a time.
Really?
Yes.
I was under the impression
Wow.
that bards could give it to multiple bards could give them to the same target to power
No.
game a skill check.
I guess not.
Then a lot of people rule that differently.
I mean, that,
'Cause
yeah,
I'm-
you could probably
I'm pretty
house rule it.
I'm pretty sure Critical Role has done multiple bardic inspirations on one skill check.
Critical Role does a lot of homebrew bullshit.
Yeah, so does
Yeah,
Dimension 20.
It's fun. Cause it's fun.
Oh, yeah.
Doesn't
It is
mean it's
fun.
right. Ugh. Anyway.
No, it was Dimension 20 that did that because I know Figurath and oh god. Pretty Boy.
Fabian.
Fabian
Yeah.
both gave bardic inspiration to I believe Rizguk, who
Oh, yeah.
had reliable talent so he couldn't get lower than
Yeah.
a 10, and I think he cracked like a 40.
Yeah.
I don't remember that.
I think it was in the last season. He got a stupidly
that's why
high
I didn't-
investigation.
Oh,
I don't think we saw the last season.
not yet.
It's good. Okay.
I'm still waiting for the Night Yorb to show up.
Literally, it's the first episode. It's great.
Mhm.
Oh my god.
Brendan
Honey, I
is
know
like,
we're watching this.
Yeah, Brendan's like, we're addressing this.
Yeah, it's great, and you will love Squig. Squeam.
Squeam. Your favorite character, Squeam.
Everybody's favorite character, Squeam.
Yeah, everybody's favorite character, Squeam.
I'm not in on the joke yet, but I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah.
Yes. So the best he can do is a 28 and just get right below both of his girlfriends. Or at least girlfriend and future girlfriend.
What?
What? Oh my god!
Oh my god, yes! Can I give him can I make that even higher by cheering him on?
You would have had to give him a bardic or guidance.
Damn it.
I think cheering on only gives advantage, right?
So now,
Yeah.
So he's already there. All right.
so Quill's got third place now.
Oh my goodness.
The soon-to-be Polycule got first, second, and third.
This is an insane
Our potential
skateboarding.
energy is immaculate.
Quill just goes. You see Quill go completely
power
into the
thruple.
moment, and is just working through some stuff through the skating. Like, he doesn't use skateboards. He uses fucking like. He puts on the rollerblades.
Roller skates.
Yeah, he puts on roller skates. The clunky 1950s drive up restaurant skates.
Oh my god, yes. He has roller skates, not roller blades.
Yeah, he has skates. The four corners. And he just starts skating like he's an ice skating dancer, and is just eyes shut, not seeing anything, and just moving with the music in his own mind. And it's beautiful. He's graceful. He's lithe. He's just doing amazing. And he's doing like, he's flipping, his wings are activating to like pull him through complete 360s through the air. And he starts skating. And then he just slams to the stop and does like fey magic, like fairy fire to like light him up. Breathing heavy, opens his eyes, and just realized, oh, I did that in front of people. Oh God, I forgot I was here. And got a 28, which is the best he could have possibly done. Holy shit. And you just see Nora's like, well, that was better than I thought he was going to do. I just lost some gold. And be like, okay, hey everybody, yeah, that's great. Bravo. First place is Starburst with 30 points from the mysterious judges that always appear. The magical construct judges. It's the Olympic judge.
3 shadow beings bow and disappear.
We are going to
except for the fact that they shit.
We are relinquishing the skate park to the the first year students so that they can play, because, you know, gotta let the kids have their time. And that's when you just see like this cherub looking like first year student with like chubby cheeks, still has the baby fat, and this is definitely a child that went to college early. And it's like, yeah, I'm gonna learn skating things. Starburst, here's your 250 gold. Honorable mentions are gonna be Penelope and then Quill, and then in the background the kid is gonna start skating, and she's gonna be like, okay, so people that bet against, we're gonna just start. This guy lost money. This
guy lost money.
Everybody
lost money.
Who bet against who?
I didn't.
Did
bet
anybody
at all.
bet on Quill, not Gil. Gil is another character.
I didn't bet for
I
or
don't
against
think
anyone. I
anyone
just bet for shenanigans to happen.
Yeah. So far, no shenanigans. Another guy bet for shenanigans.
Mir is just prepared for shenanigans but did not bet on it.
Yeah, Starburst didn't bet.
Okay, Okay, so the NPCs all just lost money.
Nice.
Oops.
Penelope, surprisingly won money.
Nice.
Did she bet on herself placing in the top 3?
She bet,
Oh,
for
she bet on
Starburst to win.
Starburst.
Oh.
What?
Oh my god.
Oh.
She's a tsundere. Or what's it?
It's a
Yandere?
tsundere.
What's the... Yeah. They're like, I don't like you.
Yandere is the horror trope.
Oh,
Yeah.
I mean,
Tsundere is the mean girl that really loves you.
oh, I see. I mean, she could be both. Let's be real.
She
She
thinks
is
she's a
both.
yandere, but she's actually a tsundere.
True. That's the
Um,
truest.
Penelope just made like 200 gold off of betting it on Starburst.
Nice.
You bet on me?
You're welcome.
Because everybody bet on
Aw.
Callie winning. All the
Mm.
NPCs bet on Callie winning because they thought Callie's sick performance skills were
Charisma.
gonna. Yeah, they were like, "Oh, Callie's definitely gonna do it," and they all felt validated because on the second roll that they were tied for first.
Mm-hmm.
And then
I mean, Callie did do amazing.
Callie did amazing,
Yeah.
and they're like,
Yes.
"Starburst isn't athletic," but they forgot magic.
The magic school. We forgot magic exists.
I like to think that-
A rookie mistake.
Starburst doesn't like express themselves like super powerfully, as far as I can tell.
That's true. I think that's
How
true.
how would Starburst phrase it?
They blend in.
Please don't look at me.
Yeah.
That's Quill's energy.
Oh,
I might
fair.
be a child, but I've already learned to deal with my problems like an adult. On
Damn,
my
okay.
own.
Wait, but you're not a child. Huh?
You're a young adult. You're like 22.
Yeah.
So I'm ahead of the game.
Oh my god.
So yeah, they all bet against Starburst because they were betting on Callie, and Penelope's like, no, I'm gonna put
I see
like
the underdog here.
I'm gonna put 50 on Starburst and 200 gold.
Mm-hmm. That's awesome. We
I
love
think
that
just
for
helped pay
her.
her tuition.
She just picks up Quill and goes, I'm taking you out for a nice dinner tonight.
Aww.
She's got
He's
to
Like
include a
literally
girlfriend too.
picks him up.
Oh yeah, no, just whoop. We're going out for a nice dinner tonight. And in the
We're
background, the
having
crowd is
tacos
roaring
later.
as you guys won. And the
Picks up Quill. We're dating now. We're having soft tacos later.
Da, 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 da.
the cherub child is skating in the background, and you just hear, "Wait, what?" As suddenly a creature erupts from the ground, causing nearby students to scream and scatter.
Hold it. Hold it.
Um,
Callie
Technically-
nudges Nora.
technically, Callie, you win 50 gold.
Assuming anybody's alive to pay you at the end.
As everybody rolls initiative.
Yeah.
As a Galebdur is summoned unknowingly to the world. Or at least it comes erupting out of the fucking ground. Maybe you guys doing all these sick tricks on top of its head woke it up.
Oh my god.
That
My
doesn't
initiative
sound
is
like me.
abysmal.
Oh god, I broke my
Yours is a-
board on top of that.
Alright, everyone. Evacuate in an orderly fashion. Standard
Ha!
procedure. We got this.
Fuck, you're cold as hell. Go warm up, sweetie. Go sit on the
Sounds
couch
pretty cool to me.
with a blanket and the dog, because he is a space eater.
I'm going grocery shopping.
Oh, good luck. Love you.
Oh, in there.
I gotta take off my weight. Actually, it wasn't that cold. Everyone else was freezing. I was like lived in the UP for 4 years. This isn't cold.
Love you.
You don't have to worry about me working street corners anymore. I only made $13.
Okay, I'll take up the side gig. Got it. Where are my booty
Yeah, bust out
shorts?
those skills. Yeah,
In this economy, I think you both need to be working.
Don't worry, I have 2 jobs.
they are.
Alrighty, I also rolled like shit. Javanesh and the other NPCs that are not part of your usual group
Flee? With extra
Penel-
flee?
No, they're going to try to protect and move the younger students out of the way. Penelope and Quill will join in the battle. Because Penelope really wants to beat Starburst at something.
Penelope makes me want to play as a Hexblade.
Whoops.
I know, right?
What did you say this fucking thing was?
A Galebdur.
A thing.
I mean,
you
we're all
guys-
gay. That doesn't really narrow it down.
You guys, I believe the skill check is Arcana.
Okay.
I'm looking Arcana or Nature. Quill.
Boy, what is you?
Quill also rolled shite.
Nice.
Starburst was the quickest out of the party to act, but Penelope doubled them because they really wanted to win against Starburst. It's 10 plus CR rating. Callie, Abigail.
I don't think
Not you,
Mia
Mia.
has even noticed there's a monster there yet.
Yeah.
Starburst. Wendy sees like a chunk of rock just get blasted out of the bottom of the skate park and goes, "Oh wow, this is sedimentary rock." Starburst also passes. Cool, I can tell you guys all about a Galebdur. Show to players. Show this big lovey boy.
Oh, it's adorable.
A Galebdur is a boulder-like creature with stumpy appendages that act as arms and legs. It has the ability to animate rocks and boulders around it, and is thus usually encountered in rocky terrain. Powerful magic allows
Just a little guy.
Powerful magic allows a spellcaster to summon a Galebdur from the plane of Earth. Some Galebdurs also form naturally in places touched by the plane. The Galebdur is imbued with greater intelligence than most elementals, allowing it to better assess threats and to communicate with creatures entering its guarded area. They are connected. They can become one with the Earth and are connected, allowing it to imbue nearby rocks and boulders with a semblance of life. They are also can be summoned and powerfully bound to a particular area by a druid or wizard. They become known as stone guardians and are quite formidable. However, binding a Galebdur to an area binds it permanently to the material plane that it has been summoned on, permanently, so that when it dies, it no longer returns to the plane of Earth, and its essence does not reform. And basically, you doom its soul to never return to life and its plane of existence.
Oh, sad.
So it's technically, if you ever summon one of these types of creatures, never bind it permanently. You always give it a clause for leaving, so that it doesn't. You give it like, you are bound here till these conditions are met. Therefore, if its conditions are met, it can return home, and its soul.
You are
can
bound
reform.
here until you lose your last hit point.
Just immediately jumps off a cliff.
Oh god.
Remembers that it's a rock and doesn't take falling damage. Alrighty. Wait, hold on. Hi. Mwah. I'm fighting our friends.
Love you.
Love you too.
I'm an idiot.
Penny,
I really
she
shouldn't
doesn't
have
have to
used
worry
all
about
my
me
bardic
cheating on her.
inspirations on that.
I have no idea what you said, Deborah.
Tell Penny she doesn't have to worry
I
about
was
me
like,
cheating
we
on
are
the street
definitely
corner
going to have a
with her.
fight. That's why I asked about the long rest before we left on this adventure.
Penny's not in this game.
Oh.
Someone was making a joke on Penny's behalf.
Yeah. It was me.
Okay, cool. Start combat. The Galebdur is storming towards the entrance to the tavern and is going to wreak havoc in the tavern, evidently. Oh, it's my turn. I'm first.
Yes, we've been waiting on you.
You bet on me.
You just see her eyes go back to that blood red and weeping blood down the side of her faces as she activates a spell called Spirit Shroud and is surrounded by the souls of the dead as she charges forward to attack the Caleb Door.
Hot.
So, you don't understand. Starburst's background is financial destitution. The fact that someone is willing to bet finances on her success and come out ahead is better than sex to her.
Is basically a marriage proposal.
I'm financial sexual.
Finance sexual, if you will.
Spirit Shroud is basically Spirit Guardians, but meaner.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Okay, cool. Let's do an attack. Oh, where's their greatsword? Do 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 do. Holy Avenger. No, they just used their +1 greatsword.
+1 greatsword of bad attitude.
A 10 does not hit. Damn it. Okay, Starburst, it's your turn. As you had just said, you bet on me, and then chaos happens, and then just like look at you with blood red eyes and just charge an elemental while summoning the souls of the dead.
Oh, dang, that's a great idea.
You summoned the souls of dead. What souls of the dead do you summon? She summons the ones that she has personally killed.
Oh. I get...
How is this person not in prison?
She's an avenging angel.
Okay.
She has diplomatic immunity from the Fallen Planes.
I'll summon every missed future opportunity that my parents squandered.
Yay! Health insurance. Financial future.
Oh my god, that one has dental!
College saving.
The winning lottery ticket that they lost by exclaiming, "Oh my god, we won the lottery," while driving down the freeway in their car with the windows open.
Are you sure you want to get within 5 feet of that thing?
No, you do not. Because anyone within 10 feet also...
you should probably be...
Here?
No, you're
you
still
don't...
right next to the enemy, which is stronger in melee than you are.
Oh, the idea of the Spirit Shroud.
They have a 10-foot reach.
Spirit
you don't
Shroud
need to be up close to it.
Spirit Shroud gives you extra damage when you hit a creature within 10 feet of you. Any attack you make that deals an extra 1d8 damage to a creature within 10 feet of you, it is radiant, necrotic, or cold damage.
Or hide behind our resident psychopath.
I forgot. It doesn't just do damage to things in the area, so I was going to warn you not to stand next to Penelope, but that is correct.
And that was just a bonus action, so you can still cast an action.
Yes.
Well, maybe a cantrip.
Just so
don't
you
think
guys
he
know,
has any damaging cantrips.
Whoops.
as you guys are like seeing all these missed opportunities, the squandered chances, there's just one of her telling Quill she loved him in first year. Oh wait, that's not an option your parents squandered. Never mind. Hold on, let me go back. It's your parents saying they loved you.
I'm the spirit of parental love. Get to the back. I don't want to see you. That's okay. My parents love me.
Is that it for your turn? Or that was a bonus action. You do have an action. Do you have an attack?
I sniff.
You can't cast a spell, because you already
Fuck.
cast another spell.
Yeah, you cantrips.
If you have a damaging cantrip, you can use that.
Shape what?
Not. Nope.
Yeah,
no damaging
no.
cantrips. Wait. Go to your front page. Do you have a dagger?
I do.
You can
Throw a
it.
dagger.
Throw that dagger. Throw that dagger. Throw that dagger.
We need to get Starburst a 10-foot reach weapon.
Or
When
maybe a wand, a
When did I
firebolt.
get a light crossbow?
You've had it for a while.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
So
Are
try
we alive?
shooting it.
That sounds nice.
Does a 15 hit?
I don't think it does.
It does not.
Survey says, damn it, it's made of rocks.
You just blast with your crossbow. You just go, ha ha! It fires, and you just see parental love is wrapped around the bolt. Like, I've got you. Blasts a hole across the edge of this thing, and it just goes. That tickled.
It speaks common?
I believe it actually does.
Holy shit.
Wait,
No, it
why aren't we
speaks
reasoning
Terran.
with this?
It speaks Terran.
Oh, okay, that's why.
In a. Oh, wait, do I have rocks?
Please don't bang your rocks together for the sake of this.
I was just gonna grind them together.
Don't.
It makes my teeth hurt.
Stop.
Wait. This isn't as bad.
It makes my soul hurt.
That's not as bad.
Is that
Oh,
dice jiggling together?
Yes.
Clinkety clinks.
It's the clicky clacks.
Yeah.
I do have a set of dice right here for Mia. Not that I can use them because we're rolling on this.
Callie, please go ahead and make your attack. I'm going to step into the other room, but I'm still listening.
Quick cheat!
Don't cheat.
Yeah, you rolled a natural 40 on that 20-sided dice. Well done.
I know, right? I'm just that awesome. Anyway, so that's a super crit by the rules, so I do quadruple damage.
Wow,
That's infinite damage.
That's so cool that there's a macro for this.
Anyway. So guess who has transmuted spell and almost never gets a chance to use it?
Ooh, is it you?
Me, it's
Should
me.
we be hurting this guy? He didn't
Does anybody
actually
know
attack
Primordial?
anyone. Let me check.
Penelope knows it, but she just really wants to hurt something.
Absolutely
by the
not.
way,
Why would you ever ask?
By the way, anyone that passed that check would know it is intelligent and speaks
Yeah.
in a dialect of Primordial.
Yeah.
So Mia doesn't know anything.
Mia never.
I don't feel good about fighting. I don't feel
I
good
do
about
speak
attacking.
primordial.
Ooh!
Callie shouts down to it, "Hey, I don't want to hurt you. Can you, like, chill?
Persuasion check.
I don't think he's done anything aggressive except show up.
And then, like, want to run at the building.
Well, that's different.
That's all he's done, is just like,
Yeah.
and start heading towards the building.
Yeah,
Maybe
that's
he's gotta
not.
use the public toilet.
Yeah.
Drop those rocks.
Oh no.
Like, what do you want? I rolled an 8 on my persuasion.
Do you have any student die for persuasion? Or advantage, or beloved inspiration?
I have regular inspiration.
That also
Do it.
works.
Do
I
it.
don't know if I have... Let me double check my tracking sheet.
Yeah, I can't remember if you guys have persuasion. I think
I don't know if
persuasion
it's
is
there.
in
Oh, it is there.
silver
Damn.
quill classes a lot.
Let's see. It came from Boom or Bust, capture an audience with your arrival. So,
Oh, yeah, that would make
that.
sense.
Ooh.
I'm a badass, motherfucker.
so let me
So
just...
Small Might loses 5 gold because Black Pudding controlling a carriage didn't show up.
Mm-hmm. Worth it.
I'll do that with student die. I spent my inspiration. I'm doing a persuasion.
And the mystery solving company also lost money because a creature did not fall from the sky bathed in a sickly radiating yellow light.
Yeah.
Is that from something?
I mean, if someone can, like, paint it with the sickly radiating light and then launch it into the air, they'll win, right?
Accurate. The mystery solving corporation is Mystery Inc. It is a
Yeah.
D&D party for Scooby-Doo.
Yeah.
But the creature falling from the sky bathed in a sickly yellow radiating light is actually a description I used for another campaign, and it was the topaz it was the robot
Oh yeah, that thing.
that was literally a reskinned topaz dragon that has
You didn't-
radiation damage.
You didn't even change the name on the character sheet,
Yeah,
so it was rolling as the Topaz Dragon.
yeah, I was lazy.
Anyway, 25 to persuasion.
Good God, that was the DC. Just
Thank you,
immediately,
student die.
fight start. Immediate fight
Fight
ending.
end. I love ending fights without throwing punches.
Hold on,
In this
guys.
game?
Let's turn it off.
Oh, now the talking cheese is gonna preach to us.
Just turns and goes, "Oh, thank God, one of you softskins knows how to speak. One of you
This is not
wait.
skin, buddy, but okay, go on.
squishy people, you are the squishiest
You're
of
the
people.
squishiest.
Knows
Yeah.
how to speak a good proper language."
Oh my god. He's kind of racist, low key.
Oh no!
Oh no, we have to kill it. It looks like we're gonna have to kill this guy, Callie.
No, we
Damn.
just gotta block
Damn.
Ben Shapiro from his phone. Or
No, it's
whatever.
the. Never mind,
The
it's
Joe
me.
Rogan podcast.
Yeah, that too.
What? No, do not make Joe Rogan canon.
Our world is canon. I have to
don't-
go deal with my dog. You tell me
Yeah,
what
but-
you say to this guy.
I just want to know what the hell he wants, and if there's a peaceful way to end this, basically. I don't normally play face characters, so this is a mystery to me.
No, you're on point. You're on point. Active listening.
Yeah, you're doing good. You're doing good.
Ask the right questions.
I guess just make it known that we don't actually want to fight. You know.
We were spooked and made some assumptions, and we
Mhm,
regret it.
mhm.
We'd rather not.
Oh yeah, that
My
too.
friends,
Like-
we're just really used to things popping up and attacking us instantly.
Where the
Sorry, we
fuck
just
am
did-
I?
This is Strixhaven. It's a school for magic people.
Sorry,
Right now you're in the middle of
standing
an
in his
impromptu skate
doorway
park.
saying that.
That was
Chris
why I
standing
did
in
that.
his doorway saying that is the funny. It reminded me of the Big Bird meme where he busts in the door. Oh my god. It's really good. This is really good, Chris.
So this isn't the plane. This isn't the plane of Earth. Where's my house? What happened? Why
Where's
am I
my
here?
house? My children.
I don't know any of that. This is not the plane of Earth.
My pebbles
That's not
need
your
me.
house.
My paw.
Oh, he has pebbles. Please stop attacking him. He has pebbles.
Penelope looks so sad.
Look, this is not the plane of Earth, but this is just this is the best place to be right now because there are no end of people who know how to send people to the plane of Earth. So we can try and get you sorted.
Oh, that is good. I would
We can
appreciate
take
that.
Banishment, right? Oh shit, this is in another language, so ignore me.
Yeah.
Hey, does anybody know how to send this guy back to the plane of Earth? He misses his children.
Banishment would
Anyone
work,
have
right?
banishment?
Wait a second. Wait a frickin' second. Why
What?
would Penelope react?
Penelope wanted to fight something.
She just likes fighting. She's aggro, okay?
Yeah, but I thought, didn't she react to? Oh no, wait. This is after Callie was like, "Please don't fight him. He has pebbles."
Yeah.
I thought I was catching a like, oh, she knew.
Nah.
The concept of people having happy families makes her sad.
That too.
Same.
You two have so much in common. You should kiss.
What?
What?
No.
Both of them, like, Penelope looks and goes, "What? No, that'd be wrong. I have a boyfriend.
That's crazy.
I'd be
I
cheating
think
on
they
my
both need
boyfriend
to
if I
make
did that."
deception rolls. I think they both need to make deception rolls.
That'd be crazy.
Alright, you can date multiple people. I mean, point at her girlfriends.
How's a 27 feel?
Very believable.
What just got rolled?
Penelope rolled deception for okay.
Claiming she's not into Starburst.
Oh God.
You
Verbally.
think she hates you.
She does. She tried to kill me.
Only 3 times. It's fine.
Killing you once is true intent. Trying to kill you 3 times, that's flirting.
I mean, yeah.
Come on now.
Why do you think so many superhero, supervillain groups end up together?
You can read
Yeah.
all about it in Thirsty Sword Lesbians.
Yes. Let's go.
Oh no.
Look, it's very compelling, okay?
Yeah.
Whatever.
Read for the
Compels me to kiss my
plot.
girlfriend. Anyways.
The plot.
Okay, so you guys, does anybody know banishment?
No.
No.
Any of our fellow
Yikes.
students know banishment?
Yo, we need a banishment up in here.
Prescribe 1 banishment for this gentle rock
Yeah,
fellow.
prescribe
Excuse me.
banishment, please. Or a plane shift, or I don't know.
Plane shift's too high of a spell.
Where's Shivadri when
Plane
we
shift's
need
too
it?
hard.
Where
we
is
have a-
Shivadri?
we have a-
Shivadri should know.
Right.
Yeah, is there
Is
a
the
cleric around?
Is the library open? And do you have 45 minutes while I write something down?
Also, it's a 4th level spell, so we don't have access to it
Oh,
yet.
yeah, none of these
Dang
people would
it.
have access to it.
All right, never mind.
We can find a
Well-
teacher, right?
Does someone
But
have a
this-
working cell phone to contact a teacher that can help banish this gentle rock person?
It exploded.
Iris.
Nora just goes, "Yeah, I'm using my Sammy right now to call Professor Sharpbeak."
Oh,
You're the
nice.
best, Boo.
Which, just to remind everybody, you think is in on the plot to kill.
Yeah, I was about to
To
say,
kill
it
you.
wasn't
Oh,
Sharkbeak the one. Maybe call a different one. Maybe call a different. Maybe get different.
Should I call like Black? No, it's daylight out. Blackstone won't come because he's a vampire and he'll burn to death. And Nora's just like,
Ah, dang.
yeah, let's not call him.
Yeah. God, do we have any unproblematic teachers, or are we just like screwed?
That's a good question. Let's go to the book.
Scratch!
Scratch.
I don't think Scratch has banishment.
But
He's a
Strong
teacher
knows
even a mother could
they
buy.
cast banishment. He can bribe banishment. He can bribe the universe just to.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I'd like to send this person somewhere else. Money!
Could we like find the person who summoned them, or did this happen?
Oh,
naturally?
would you look? Investigations.
Oh,
Ooh,
yes,
yeah.
yes. Absolutely.
Investigations.
Be right back.
Can I do
Okay,
Arcana instead of investigation?
I have to go back to the actual game screen because I'm looking at PDF files.
DM inspiration.
I will wait.
Oh, Arcana is successful. Or
Ooh,
investigation. Arcana
I will use
and
Arcana.
investigation are nice, and nature is allowed.
No, I'm using a DM inspo.
Whoa.
Investigation.
I will
Arcana.
accept a 15 and not a natural 1.
Arcana. Okay, Wendy. Wendy did an Arcana check. By the way, the DC for that Arcana, 16. As you guys are exploring around, you find that the young first year cherub looking baby fat boy, he was the one that was skating when the Gale of Dur appeared, and he slammed into it, and the Gale of Dur thought it was an aggressive act and just like palm flipped him over and just launched him into another pool.
Ooh.
That kid is like unconscious on the ground, not dead. But you investigate him and you find that his wand wasn't one of the practice wands. It seems to be a summoning wand. Although it is slightly strange, as it only seems to have been intended to work once. Like a one-use item for summoning something.
So we don't get the overpowered summoning ones.
Yes. I'm not allowing you a wand of summon elemental. Because honestly, it could have summoned 4 different elementals. It could have summoned a Gale of Dur, a different water, a different like water elemental. I believe it's called a living lake or something. It could have summoned a particular type of fire.
Water weird we killed.
Yeah, basically. And then like an air elemental and a water or a fire elemental, but not quite those elementals. A stronger one. Yeah, it would have been bad, but you guys got the earth one. That is intelligent and not outright evil.
Also, the only one who I have any idea of a strategy to fight against.
Valid. Would anybody else like to do another investigation check? Because there's one person that didn't roll. Actually, those that rolled in Arcana can roll investigation. Starburst, I would like you to roll a nature check after. And Callie can roll whichever investigation or nature they would like.
Leaves. Nature.
Okay. Wendy,
So what was I doing?
roll investigation. And
did I not?
Callie is allowed. Oh wait, did Callie step away? Am I just being stupid? Did they say
shoot, yeah.
that? Okay, that one's on me. Does anyone have any type of student die for investigation? Particularly Wendy and Abigail?
I think I do,
Might.
actually. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we should probably do lunch break.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I can add a D4.
Yeah, go
I can
ahead.
add
God.
two
He's
technically.
so
You can only add
stupid.
one
Yeah,
student
one
die
at a
to a
time.
roll, right?
Yeah.
Well,
17 total.
yeah,
Cool.
I also
Just
did the
so you-
17 total.
16 was the DC, and you both
Oh,
are
cool.
looking at it, and you're like, huh? There's some slimy remnants in the grooves of this wand.
Huh.
Huh.
And as you're
Huh.
looking at it, Starburst just kind of comes up and goes, "Oh, that's algae from that slimy substance is algae from Witherbloom campus in the Sedgemoor, because you spent
That's not suspicious at all.
you guys spent a surprising amount of time there."
Mm-hmm.
Did. I passed out there.
Multiple times.
I'm not entirely sure what to do with this information.
It technically wasn't black goo, but it was goo, so I will still give it to you.
Nice.
And you just see Penelope's like, just as like Professor Sharpbeak and everybody, like, the teachers are being called, but they don't have a good teacher on hand. Oh, here's the directory I was fucking looking for the entire time. I was like, I need a teacher. Hello? Am I still running? Am I still playing?
Yeah?
My computer lagged there because the PDF decided to be a bitch.
Whoa.
Wah, wah, wah.
What school of teacher would you prefer to call?
I feel like... Would Witherbloom know the most about? No, it would be, Quandrix, maybe?
Mm-hmm.
So you call a
General-
Quandrix teacher that you know and relatively trust?
Sure, let's go with that.
Yes.
Oh, where is he? Where is this fucking teacher?
Now I must be right be. I'm still listening though.
I swear to God, I'm not this stupid. Control F. Bear. No results found.
How unbearable.
Oh, they are a Quandrix teacher. Ruxa, the patient professor. I literally. Ruxa is the professor of Zoomancy. Ruxa is a sentient bear. Everybody in these realms don't know what a bear folk is, so they just think it's an awakened brown bear, but it's actually a bear folk teacher who just has decided not to correct them. And she just gets the call and kind of appears and be like, hello. How are all of my students? Quandrix, we're here to... Wait, I'm not teaching to... Why am I here again? Students called me.
I love professors who are also confused. This is true to college.
Checks watch. I guess it's still technically during office hours? Wait, did a student... This is the Bozen Tavern. Did a student call me here to have dinner? Am I on a date with a student? I feel like I'm in trouble with HR.
Don't say that ever again, please. No. We have... None of us have banishment, and we just want to send this guy home.
Okay, whatever again, please?
I'm on a date with a student.
That's bad.
It's the sentient bear, which is actually just a brown bear folk.
Nice.
Oh! Just starts speaking primordial. Callie understands it of like, oh, hi, how are you doing? My name is Ruxa. I'm a professor here, and I'm going to be sending you through a portal to your home plane. Is there anything you need in particular before returning? Is there a specific spot you would like to return to? And he's just like, send me to my home so that I can be with my pebbles.
Oh, these pebbles.
Banishment. And a fractal circle just whips up around them, and just like lightning bars of cackling code and geometric shapes just appear around it and then just blink out of existence. Okay, I'll keep concentrating on that until their spell ends and they're back in their home plane. Hey, students! Why was an earth elemental wrecking havoc on a skate park?
If we knew that, we would have prevented it happening before it happened.
No one narc.
Good enough for me! Have a good day, students. I'm gonna go get me a scone.
Thank you, Professor.
Thanks, Professor.
Bye!
I would like a bonus paper on Zoomancy by Monday.
We're not in her class.
I don't think any of us are in his class.
Nobody's in her class.
Oh,
you see the first year students just going, ah, damn it. Because Ruxa teaches first year classes.
Oh, whoops. Not our problem.
Wendy's wondering out loud if she'll lose her perfect grade if she doesn't hand in the paper.
All of you get in second year, all of you get a demerit in a first year class that none of you are enrolled in. And
Yeah.
even the computer system, like, the professors that look at the computer system
Sammy's
are like,
like,
how did this happen? Sammy's
Yeah.
like, I didn't do that.
That's very funny.
The bear is a programmer.
Not even. There's just no checks in the system for awarding grades to people who aren't actually in a class. Because the assumption is just you'll only ever award grades to people in your class anyway. Why do you need to limit it?
Alrighty. What do you guys do from there? Because
No, it's okay.
Just look for your back, keep the picture.
Well, because it's easier though, because you're sitting there. I didn't.
Alright.
It's fine. I move.
You get the picture.
Nah, it's fine.
campus kerfuffle. Oh! Guess what, everyone?
Oh boy.
It's
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
be the study phase. Because you guys are going to your final exam.
Really?
Yeah.
Already?
Yep.
Oh man.
Year end. It's only taken us a year to finish year 2. Because I'll be honest, these 6-hour sessions are literally they should be going from the beginning of a trimester to the exam within one session. So each year should only be about 3 sessions. So technically,
but
it's a
we're
4-year
slow.
campaign. We should have finished the 4-year campaign in 12 sessions.
I think the problem is that while yes, it is because it's a longer session, we just spend more time on each thing.
And goofing off, yeah. It's fine.
Mhm.
All of us plus the DM also like to add extraneous amounts of non-important bullshit.
We're also about to go and spend like 4 sessions rescuing Sammy, which is not part of the campaign.
Probably, yeah.
Un momento, por favor. Please discuss amongst yourself your plans.
Mm.
I'm just gonna do the thing that keeps working and keeps I've
Yeah.
been doing every single time.
Which is?
Basically, yeah. Wing it.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna group up and study together. So we got pluses.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
mean, Mia is still on a perfect grade on everything, and she is determined to keep it.
Okay.
Yay.
She's also determined not to study, but it seems to work
Sorry,
out.
everybody. That was my wife calling me, telling me that she was leaving the store and that she forgot something and that I have to go pick it up when I go shopping after session.
Could that not have been discussed after session?
It could have been, but she decided to call me instead
Fair
of
enough.
just texting me it.
Aw, she wanted to hear your voice.
She missed you.
Yeah, I know, but her aim's getting better. Alrighty. We will go with, we're gonna go on break.
Good timing, because I am hungry.
We're going on break.
Yeah, we're gonna go on break for a few minutes.
Okay.
Which
Okay,
is
no.
like 20 to 30 minutes. Backdrop, nope. Wait screen, there it is. We'll be right back.
Ba, 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 bow.
Hey everybody, I don't
had auctions for toys.
I don't have wait music, so please enjoy this disturbing silence.
Da, 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 da.
bum, bum. I have returned. To fill the silence, I will be describing how studying and exams work. They will be taking all of their exams, which I have not recorded. I should probably record what they need to be doing. Wait, I just got a text message from my wife. Hello.
Discord message. How much time is left for break?
At max 14 minutes. Be back by 12:15. I'm just back because I have to prep for the exams.
Cool. No, I was just forwarding a question that I assumed you missed.
Yeah, no, I'm not paying attention. everyone. I'm still here.
Hi, still here. I'm Laura.
Oh. I know I'm very quiet. It's because the great balls of fire. Okay, and then shelter. Mia.
Do you need my
No, I'm going through them all.
Okay, good.
I'm done with you. I know, right? I'm a dick. Rejecting your reality and substituting their own.
Can we like help people study if we've already taken the class? as
Yes. If you've already
cool.
taken... That is one of the rules. If you've already taken the class and are not currently taking it, you can assist someone who is taking the class currently. Because you still have all your notes.
Yes, and you know you've passed the class, so you know what to
Yeah,
help them.
if you pass the class.
Yes. Well, Mia has passed the class.
No, I'm meaning like if you pass the class, then yes, you can help. Skeletons in the closet. Spooky, scary skeletons. My god, my one item I needed to go pick up has turned into 4.
The skeletons shouldn't be in the closet. This is a very open campus.
I know, right?
And it's on Kobo's list, so it's really hilarious to me that skeleton in the closet, and we make... God damn it. Why do we always make jokes about being in the closet? Why am I like
I spent
this?
most of my life in it without knowing.
So did
Because-
I. And Solara. What were you saying?
Just because.
Oh, just because we find it funny.
Yeah.
Refuse to lose.
Oh, hello, Citrus.
Hello.
Oh.
I
Excuse
took a
me.
nap.
I don't think that's possible.
It was 8 minutes.
Does that count as a nap, or is that just blinking?
Pushing up daisies.
Meh.
Farming over dead bodies. Wasn't Pushing Up Daisies a TV show about dead people?
Yes.
Wow, Starburst took classes that sound a lot like evangelicalism. Guiding light and shedding light.
Follow it and get rid of it when it doesn't serve you.
Yes, it's all about letting those believers and non-believers embrace the holy light. Believers will be saved by it. Non-believers will be burned.
And that's when you turn it off. Because we don't burn friends.
We do if they don't believe, but if they don't believe, they're no longer friends.
And I'm a heretic.
Man, you speedrun Heretic?
Yeah.
That's impressive. You speedrun getting a legendary class.
That movie is totally on my list of things that I really need to watch.
Oh, yeah.
Which one?
Heretic.
Is it new?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm waiting to see it in HD. Wink wonk.
Alrighty. One more minute. Bum, 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 bum,
I have more time to nap.
Not really.
Yeah, I probably needed that time to wake back up. That cat is quick to nestle next to me when I'm laying in bed.
And now she's
So
sitting in the chair next to me.
She must still be sleepy.
Just being cute.
Wiping the slate clean.
Oh, Brandy, you sent me a funny.
One.
I'm anonymous. I'm trying to make a good pot roast in my crock pot. But after I take it out, it gets all dry. How do I do this? And the response of, I love you. I think you learned how to make a cockpot roast from maybe someone on opposite day, or perhaps April Fools.
Okay.
Oh, I can use pumpkin in this? Oh, I know I'm gonna make tomorrow.
Oh, they're back. Everyone back?
Only kinda.
I think so.
Cool.
Nap sounds like a good idea right now.
First
I mean,
class.
I maybe
Hi,
Are
everybody.
there words hidden in your cough?
There were. Studying phase. The day before the exam, characters can study course material. Characters can use any ability check and skill during said studying phase. Once you've asked each player how the character is approaching the studying, resolve the phase by having them each roll against a DC ability check that I have in my brain, not saying out loud. Keep track of your character's rerolls and apply them during the testing phase. Scrivening and Symbology exam.
I don't think I have that one.
Yes, you do. Everybody has it. It's the very first fucking one.
Joke. Haha, it'd be so funny.
Where's my thing?
It tests students on their knowledge of divining strategies and techniques tied to the augury spell, as well as methods of interpreting the spell's opaque results. Because wheel and woe is a bitch-ass way to answer it.
Whoa.
I know you just said it, but what was the name of the class again?
Scrivening and
wall.
Symbology. Scroll to the wall.
Oh, scroll to the wall. Okay. I said I already took it?
Yeah,
It's a year long.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, every year
right,
has that 1 year long class.
right. The tracking sheet is real busted up because it doesn't actually have enough charts.
Yeah.
Which is so I went through like all my charts thinking we were farther in the years than we were, because I was just going through using it.
Yeah. You do have the empty space in year 2. It just says you aced the class because you copy and pasted from the previous chart.
Oh, true.
I know it says year 4 is your next one, but that's not.
Yeah, I just added in I just copy pasted a new one in.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna do a performance check like normal.
Okay, that's a good choice. And I think my wife just arrived home, and that is hilarious.
We just roll a straight check, right? We don't do anything else.
We're helping each other so we get advantage.
Yes.
And I
If
have
we what,
student
we get
die for this,
advantage?
so if we help each other, we get advantage.
Yes,
Yeah.
if you're
Oh
all
yeah, let's
studying
do
in
class.
that, of course.
And so
Yeah,
for this one, we are
buddy.
definitely studying as a group because everybody has. the
Oh, absolutely. We do everything as a group. You can.
same.
Some of you have taken classes that no one else has taken, so therefore you don't get a study group.
Yeah.
Oh, fair. Ooh, I didn't do very good.
Did we get a rest before we,
Yeah. Do we?
Yes, you guys get a long rest.
No, everything is happening the same day, always.
No, this is the
Some
one
campaigns are like
campaign. This is the one campaign that gives you
I know.
weeks upon weeks of rest.
I
in
know,
between.
I'm joking.
Which also, for those of you that have, what's it called? Jobs, you get paid your gold rate per week. And I believe it's 8 weeks or 12 weeks.
How many weeks has it been since the skating?
how
Oh,
much do we
weeks
make
and-
from our jobs?
You guys make, oh god.
5 gold a week?
Well, let's worry about that after the exams. Because your brain is in exams right now, I assume.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's fine. Advantage, student die because I have performance there. Performance. Beloved inspiration.
It is 5 gold, by the way.
Nice.
And yeah, we get 1 reroll for getting the check, right?
Yes.
Alright, it's a 15. Whatever.
Abigail. Failed
Mhm.
to study. Wendy passed. Starburst passed. Callie failed to study.
Oh no, she got 15.
DC 17.
Oh.
Ooh.
You guys are on the final. Every trimester, the DC gets higher.
Valid.
Because
That's kind of how school works, yeah.
you're shoving more shit in your brain, and your brain is trying to regurgitate it.
Mm-hmm.
So you do not get any rerolls? Is that how that
Nope.
works?
I think so.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah. Well, what you gonna do?
You can still use a beloved reroll, right? But not.
Yeah. Yes, you can use a beloved reroll or and a student die, but you cannot use
I
DM
don't
inspiration.
think I have any of those.
Gotta get your Riz up.
Do you
Well,
have at
you know-
least 3 friendship points with anyone?
Oh, I do. Yeah.
Then you
Then
have
you got it.
freedom.
Oh, thanks, Grayson. You're the best. That's the one
Grayson's,
I have-
Grayson's literally sitting next to you in the class. Goes,
Yeah.
"You damn right I am."
Yeah. Yeah, I have 3 points with Grayson, 2 with Drazimir, and then 1 with Kadros, and 1 with, or Kadoras,
Hi.
and 1 with Shuvadri.
By the
I
way,
really need to get around.
during that last scene, the skate park,
Mhm.
you could increase a relationship point with one of the NPCs.
Can I gain a new one?
If it was one of the NPCs that was in the scene, because I had tokens on the board.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm
So can I
I'm
do?
trying-
But can I have more than 4 or no?
Yeah, you can literally become friends and enemies with everybody.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize.
I only gave you guys 4 because I just didn't know how many you guys were gonna want.
No, that's very fair. I just didn't wanna. I don't know.
Well,
Go outside of things.
Mia hung out with Drazimir at the skate park.
I should have just given you guys the fucking what's it called?
List of all characters.
No, Stardew Valley chart with hearts, and it just changed all of the NPCs to the students.
Oh, that's actually an amazing idea.
Well,
There's a
shit.
game that
N-
There's a
now
game
I
that
know what I'm
Chucklefish
doing.
has been making called Witchbrook that I'm looking forward to. That's exactly this. What if
Okay,
Stardew
that's
Valley
a-
was a magic school instead?
That sounds fun, and I can't wait to play it. I also
Same.
can't wait to play the Chocolatier.
Oh god, yeah.
Haunted.
He keeps taking
I'm gonna
breaks to go back to Stardew Valley.
I'm enslaving ghosts to make chocolates for children. I'm Willy Wonka, bitch.
Hey,
I
I'm
can't
open
make
about how evil I
change.
am. It's fine. If you die because you were fucking with my ghost, that's your own damn fault.
I
Alrighty.
can't make change because I'm incorporeal. Could you put exactly what this is worth on the counter?
I can't touch it, but I just need it on the counter. Alrighty. First part of the exam. Augury tools and methods. You guys are going to make a history check as you are presented with a series of tools, effective tools and methods for casting the augury spell. As you are given knuckle bones, dice, tarot cards, a Ouija
I didn't realize we were
board.
going right into the exam.
Yeah,
I cast enhanced ability.
outside of class, yeah.
Yeah. Enhanced ability brains.
Yep. Anybody else doing any types of activities like that right now?
Sorry, what were you asking?
Are you going to do any methods to try and boost your score, your ability to complete this check before walking into the class?
Did I give myself bardic inspiration?
You cannot give yourself bardic inspiration.
I don't think there's anything I could do then. I'm not very imaginative.
I'm gonna
who
set up a message spell to send it to myself 5 minutes in, and it's just gonna be, you got this.
Aww.
Who did you choose as your fifth person?
Xanther.
Xanther just smiles and says, He'll give you bardic.
I'll give him one too. We give each other bardic inspiration.
You just
True-
see
a
his.
true bard should.
He's got like 8 bardic ready to go because he's been barded by everybody. I will pass this without doing anything.
Good
Like
God.
Naruto.
He
Didn't we just establish that you can only have one bardic inspiration?
We
die at a
did.
time?
He's
Don't tell
breaking
him.
the rules.
He's using that
the
forbidden
rules don't
NPC
apply
magic.
to him. He's rich.
Yeah, unfortunately. I've heard bullets apply just fine though.
Even then, they get better healthcare.
Randy, no. Randy, no.
We
You're
can't talk about
ridiculous.
that.
Can't talk about that.
I do
Sorry,
not need the
bullets are a
FBI
pre-existing
knocking at my
condition.
house.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Anyway.
Okay. Studying phase. Class. But yeah, no, you're giving a series of effective tools and methods for casting augury. You guys must use history to pick the most effective.
Only one option for rolling.
Yes, only one option for rolling.
Oh dear, this is gonna go terribly.
It's an intelligence based. Oh wait, charisma casters.
That's
Yeah.
why
Oh,
I use
yeah.
enhanced ability.
Oh wait, sorry. I was talking to my dad about a car. I'm rolling history.
I'm re-rolling that.
Yes.
We're rolling history. Okay,
Yes.
thank you. I'm sorry. I got distracted.
Mia, did you use a beloved die?
No, I just used my re-roll from studying.
Oh,
Oh.
yeah, you're right. You passed. Everybody got a 17 or higher. Good job. You have all realized how do you use the augury spell? You all realize that the knuckle bones are the proper device to use in this. Several students chose the Ouija board, and a ghost did bitch slap them.
Cold.
Now, you must reason out meaningful interpretations of the cryptic scenarios paired with the results of the auguries. You must do a wisdom insight check.
Only
Only.
insight this time. Ah.
Yep. This is the one. This is like one of the few classes that only give you 2 options.
I think. Wait. Well, oh wait. Sorry. What were the options? I missed. I thought you said only insight.
Only. Well,
Yeah.
I'm meaning for the 2 items. There's only those 2 options, and it's 1 and 1.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna use beloved reroll.
Got it.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna do my study.
As am I.
Never mind. Grayson, why? Looks over. Grayson also doesn't.
Like,
Oh god.
I look at his paper.
answer is
You see,
because
he's
I'm
being
a bitch.
strangled by a ghost.
Luna, however,
Oh.
does
Okay.
somehow manage to help Mia.
Man, I should have saved my bardic for this part.
Wait,
I
no,
didn't think a 17 would be high enough.
That was the DC for studying.
I have
No,
3.
yeah, but well, you're right. I might have
Okay.
wasted it.
Yep.
How do you
What's
get a reroll for friendship? Do I
You
know
got
that
it.
correctly?
3 friendship, yeah.
Yes.
A +3.
Did
If
you
you
already
have-
spend your yeah, you spent your reroll for studying, correct?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Yes, if you have Mark 3 third slot in a friend group, you can not third wheel in a friend group. If you have gone to
+3
beloved status
friendship.
as +3 to a friend person, you get a
I'm
Totally.
a fourth wheel, honestly.
Well,
with those
Well, you
guys.
totally had 3 with Penelope. It's just not if you want to acknowledge it.
Or
Yeah.
you could also have a -3, I think.
I don't know where I stand with Penelope. I have relationship under frenemy ? And no points.
For Quill and Penelope, because they are not actual NPCs that are booked in the game. They are added NPCs. They confer different benefits when you get to certain levels.
Ooh.
So what you're saying is that they are friends with benefits.
Yes.
Oh,
That's literal words I used, but not in that context.
not in that way. Brandy.
At least not until you hit level 5.
Oh, they are, just with each other.
Never go to step 16. Stay away from tier 16.
Okay,
I have
Starburst.
3 points with Ruben.
Yep.
Larkindale.
Ruben, a character that I forgot existed.
Who?
She's cool.
I don't even know who that is.
Sandwich?
She doubles, helps with acting, and is in charge of band.
Oh,
Her name is
Rubina.
Oh, yes. Sorry,
yeah, go.
No, you go.
Rubina Larkindale, this one.
Yeah, she's cool.
Yes. Yeah, she is cool. My brain wasn't ready enough to translate Ruben to Rubina.
I immediately was like, you haven't watched that season. I know you haven't. How do you know that name?
What?
Ruben is the name of a character in the junior year? Is that the year they're on, or sophomore year?
Oh.
Junior year.
No, yeah, they're in junior year, yeah.
Yeah, that's a character from junior year.
I mean, Ruben is not an entirely uncommon name.
For D&D case, it is. Rubina immediately, like, as you're just like, oh god, I need help. You just hear a small song being, like, hummed / whistled, and you're like, yeah, I do got this. Oh wait, Rubina's telling me the answers via song. It's the key changes. You passed. Okay, if you passed one of the 2 checks, you passed the class. If you passed both checks, you aced the class.
Woo woo!
What were the DCs?
17 was the
on
DC. Yeah.
On both.
Oh, for both?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Well, I passed one, so I passed the class, I think.
Oh, hey, everybody, if you successfully gave the book Wheel and Woe, an interpretive sketch to Professor Blackstone before this exam, if you fail the exam, you pass instead. If they pass the exam, they ace it instead. And if they ace the exam, you get 3 instead of 2.
How would we
nice.
know to... was that a thing that we had to say earlier that we did, or...?
No, you guys already did it. It was what you did
we
last.
Oh, okay, cool.
Last
Oh,
episode.
okay, so then bump up our grades.
Yeah.
Cool. That's
Nap the
awesome.
babies.
No, more like extra credit. It's a thing.
It's everyone on, like, all of us that would have aced it actually got, like, 110% in the class. You know, those people who are the most annoying ever, and the reason that they can't curve.
Look, I only did it in
There
a
was
few
a
classes.
secret assignment.
I did it in a few classes, and I only did it because I thought I was gonna bomb. So I did all the extra credit.
Chris?
Yeah, me as Chris.
Well, no, I'm saying, like, it's different when it's an extra credit assignment to the whole class versus a secret extra credit assignment.
What am I putting?
If you were better at the class, you'd have known about the secret.
Oh my god.
What are you
So we
putting?
get-
What?
What am I putting next to this under reroll D4s and skills?
2 Arcana, History, and Spell Mod, I believe.
Nope.
Nope.
It is
last.
history and insight.
Cool.
And
and you should have D4s, however many you pass, +1.
yes.
And your rerolls, you should have 1 used out of 1 available.
What?
Because we had one reroll available and you used it.
Because the
No.
studying phase. Studying phase
Because
is
the
over.
studying phase gives you a reroll. And then you
Right.
use it
No,
when
I'm
you
asking
want.
about the D4s.
Yeah, you should have 3. If you aced it, 2 if you passed.
No.
Okay.
If you passed, you get 1. If
Yeah.
you aced it, you get 2. If you aced it and had extra credit, you get 3.
Get 3.
Yes, but we all had the
Yes.
extra credit, so I was just factoring that in straight away from the start.
I didn't ace it. I only passed.
So you
Which
should
makes
have
it
2 D4s.
So I have 2.
Yes.
So Laura, you need to stop making assumptions, please.
That is exactly what I said.
The phrasing did sound weird. You said if you aced it, you'll get... If you passed it, you get 2. If you aced it, you get 3. And it's like... Stop. You should be saying if you failed, you passed and get 1. And if you passed, you instead aced it and get 2. And if you aced it, you get 3 because you are a goody-goody two-shoes and had secret extra.
Yeah. Well, okay, so okay, yeah. So I think we all got it now.
I think everybody passed. Nobody failed. So that means everybody at least aced it and gets 2. And those that passed both checks get 3, which I think is... Excuse me. Everybody but Abigail. Right? Or am I misreading? Wait, who failed the first one?
Don't think anyone failed the first one.
Correct. I don't think anyone failed the first one.
Yeah, nobody failed the first one.
Alrighty. Bravo, bravo. On to the other classes. The first one on my list...
Oh, sorry. Do we get to study for these ones too?
Yes, you get to study for them. The first class I'm going to do is Going the Extra Mile.
Me.
No one else has it this semester, but some people did take it last semester.
Oh, cool.
So you are able to get study group. So if you pass your study, you get 2 rerolls. Right?
Yeah. I thought
No,
it was
you
just
get
an
one
advantage on
you get
study.
you get 1 reroll and it's at advantage.
Yes.
My brain
I
just
think I
skipped a
got
beat.
it. No, you're good. You're good. I got it.
Yeah, cool. You get a reroll.
Yay. All right, let's go.
Professor Orvold teaches this course to show students how to get the most out of their spell attacks. By packing a small amount of extra force at the end of a spell, a student essentially can double its range. Students gain practice with basic cantrips. Stop licking my fingertips, boy. That they might not be familiar with in class. The first test is you see a target, you're basically given a target, and you have to quickly assess how far it is via perception, or guesstimate about how much force you need to put in it with arcana.
So perception or arcana check.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna do an arcana check. I'm good with that.
You're pretty sure you've got just enough force. Last one, spell attack. Eldritch blast that bitch out of the sky.
So I don't have that. Hold on.
You don't have any spell attack spells?
I
Yeah, you do.
I have chromatic orb. Because you were saying I don't have a offensive cantrips.
Got it. As you
so
summon
that's
your
why
chromatic orb.
Yeah, so I had to look through the rest of my spell.
With cackling energy, you are able to rip through the target. You have gained Spell Sniper.
Oh! Oh, yeah, I love that feat. That feat's so good. Oh, it's made Sinestra a problem.
Yeah, it has. Callan. Callan's not here. Because nobody has casting a long shadow.
Oh, were there
Well-
any skills?
It was the skills you rolled.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Arcana, Perception, and
Arcana.
Spell Attack.
Okay.
Cool. We'll skip that one because Callan's not here. We will skip Business Venture because Callan's not here. And we'll go on to the final one for Callan because someone else is in that class. Callie. Getting to the root of... It's a poison class. Getting to the
Callie
root.
lives in a swamp. When she's off campus.
Is that a Quandrix? Or not Quandrix, Witherbloom?
Yeah.
Sorry, Witherbloom's at the bottom of the list.
I've taken all of the Prismari classes, so I have like sub Witherbloom stuff in there.
Ah.
I figure it fits.
Professor Asana Vargundil knows exactly how important it is for the youth of Witherbloom students to learn how to create proper antidotes, mainly because they are the biggest natural drug sellers in campus. And having the right antidote for the right drug is the best option. With a bog full of poisonous plants and creatures, a student could be afflicted with a serious illness at any time. Asana teaches students how to combine ingredients to counteract certain symptoms, and during exams puts this knowledge to the test by poisoning herself with mysterious substances, forcing the students to accurately assess her symptoms to create a proper antidote. It's at this moment you go... She walks into class and goes, "Hello, everybody. Welcome to class. Today, you're going to fix me." And just drinks poison. First skill check.
That's awful.
Yes,
I didn't
you
get
can.
a study phase.
Oh, study phase. Yes, you have a study phase.
Okay.
I just immediately
Cal-
started reading. Callan's with you, so you have advantage.
Okay.
My
I'm gonna
bad.
do my usual thing.
Yep.
Okay, I think that passes.
And you immediately are in the class. Don't worry about the fact. Just time
I'm
skip
going
back a
to-
moment.
Do enhance ability wisdom.
Got it. First skill check. You gotta figure out what the hell they just did. Arcana, because they drank a poison from the potion bottle.
Okay. I'm gonna spend my class reroll on that.
Got it.
I'm gonna spend a beloved reroll on that.
Got it.
Okay.
I'm good. Yes, you have correctly identified what the fuck they just poisoned themselves with. So far, you're the only person that has identified it. Your next skill check is alchemy tools or medicine.
So, I'm glad that I did that. I'm
And
double checking if I have any. Sorry, go ahead.
Alchemy tools counts for wisdom. So if you don't have proficiency in medicine but have proficiency in alchemy tools, you can use wisdom.
Yeah, I'm just checking to see if I have any alchemy tools or medicine student die,
Got it.
which I do not.
I assume that the usual Xanathar's bonus doesn't apply here.
That is correct.
That being where if you have proficiency in both, you'd get advantage.
Yes, that is correct. It does not apply into these circumstances.
I'm gonna spend my last beloved inspiration for the day.
Da-na-na-na.
I got
it.
Well, I at least I passed the class.
Yes. You unfortunately do not have the proper cure, and they start vomiting up slugs. But they are able to be resuscitated by other students. You get one D4 in for Arcana, Alchemy, Tools, or Medicine.
If the teacher had have died, would they have got an automatic pass because of trauma?
No, they would have automatically failed. You also, students who successfully pass learn to mimic lesser antidotes via the Lesser Restoration spell.
Ooh.
Ooh, nice.
Hold, please. I'm just remembering to write down things because I have to write this down for our good friend Callan because this is one of the ones that they have.
Mia has taken such a weird mix of classes this year because she just kind of ran out of classes she was very excited about.
Don't worry, next year you only get the 4 classes.
As in, you only get the main.
No, you pick 4 classes and that's year.
Okay. Oh.
You're welcome, because I'm a dick. Cool. Next class. Arches and Textures.
Ooh, me.
I know, you're the only one in that class.
Okay.
So you don't get, you get to study by yourself.
Yes. Oh, she's just going to convince herself she's got it. And I assume... Oh, wait, no. This is the night before the exam, right?
Yep. By the way, you guys can probably hear my microwave going off in the distance. I'm sorry.
There's a 19 pass?
Yes.
Cool.
This is taught by a dean. Dean Cayenne's class is taught as more of a series of field trips. She takes students through various secure portals on campus to different parts of the vast lands, where they examine different snarls, which are the knots in magic, and star arches, which are the things that usually appear around snarls, and they have the floating pillars that are just like forming an arch around the snarl.
Mm-hmm.
Or around random, incredibly magical places. It doesn't have to be around a snarl. They just typically are around snarls. Kayana often assigns students to write papers about their experiences on such trips for homework. By examining the magical essence of Archivaeus, students can learn how to harness that energy to create their own buildings magically. So, you're going to give me a history check on determining whether or not basically you're just like thinking back to all of the different things you've seen in the class and you're just like shit. Which one most applies to this situation?
In every class.
Okay, I now have a student die for history.
Uh-huh.
And knowledge from a past life as well. 21.
Okay. Now that is a pass. Now that you've correctly identified which structure you were going for, like which applied applied design would work best via the magic, you now must choose the proper shape via nature or survival, because you're realizing, oh, I have to physically make a building.
Okay. Ooh, I'm definitely re-rolling that.
Beloved?
No, the reroll from studying first.
Ah.
And now I'm using a beloved. Cool. And then I'm going to apply my knowledge from a past life. 21. Wait, yeah, 21.
It's at that moment you go, yes! I have created the perfect lean-to. And you realize...
Thanks, Wendy.
Wendy literally just goes, no, you dumbass, make a tower. Wizards make towers. Just make a tower. Make a really cool tower, and the professor will be extra happy. Because all wizards really like cool towers.
She models it after the tower in London that keeps shining lights on cars and burning them up.
The Archimedes Tower? All right.
Oh, it's in London? I heard about that.
Those who pass the class can incorporate the architecture of the plane into a magical building by using the spell Galder's Tower.
I do not recognize the name of that spell.
It's a funny one. If you don't have access to it, let me know.
I do not seem to have access to it.
I'll pull it up on my phone.
There was history, nature, or survival, right?
History, nature, survival.
And that's 2 student dice for that.
Da-na-na-na. Alrighty. That's Mia. Next one. Great Balls of Fire. Jesus Christ.
That is also Mia.
Callie took this one, so she can give you advantage.
Awesome.
'Cause you're gonna need it.
And if you don't already have Fireball, when you pass this, you will.
Yay! That's kind of why I picked it.
Yeah. Speaking of, did Starburst ever copy that spell scroll into a book?
I didn't ask how big the room was. I said I cast Fireball.
Yeah, by the way, Starburst. It's been a few weeks since the last exams. You have been given a series of spell scrolls over the last 2 years. You have had time to put them into your spell book. You just have to spend the appropriate amount of gold, which is half the cost because you have a magic spell book and magic ink.
What are we looking at?
Look at the amount of magical scrolls you have been given. You have been given a few. You should have had them wrote down in your character sheet or on a note page. I don't know how you take notes.
Yeah, I keep being stupidly prescient by picking spells that are already going to be in the classes that I plan on taking anyway. So I just end up spending half of my fucking class curriculum over to Starburst.
I got 3.
3 scrolls? How many
Got
levels? Like, what levels of spells?
What are the names of the spells? We'll go from there.
Yeah.
Fireball, Counterspell,
Third.
Shatter.
Second. So, in truth, it's 50 gold a level. So that's 300, 400, but cut in half because you have a magic spell book and a magic ink jar. 200 gold cost, I believe. Right? Am I doing that math right?
I think so.
Or is it 25?
My brain's been fried all week, so...
I used the DM inspiration to reroll that. Because it's studying, which you can DM inspiration reroll, right?
Yeah, studying you can.
Yeah. And I assume a 25 is enough to pass. If it isn't, this class is going to be really hard.
Yeah, I was right. It takes 2 hours, so per spell level. So each of those spells took 6 hours. 6, 12, and 4, so 16 hours total. And would have cost you 200 gold. Because that's the half cost. Right? No.
Right.
Right? Right.
That's right.
I don't trust my brain. Cool. You have added those to your spell list. Cool. Persuasion, by convincing yourself you did it, you think you've got it. Great balls of fire. This is Prismari, right?
Yeah, this is Prismari.
Cool. Iggy's introductory course to students learn to add special fire effects to their performances. In this more advanced class, the fire becomes the performance. Students learn to control and channel more powerful amounts of fire in new and spectacular ways. However, it's not uncommon for a student to lose control, and students in this class will need to be quick on their feet to avoid getting burned. Iggy is a demanding professor, and the DC for homework and exams is likely higher than the average.
Should we get this information before we're picking our classes?
No!
You never know this much about your class before you sign up.
Even
Never.
with Glassdoor.
Yeah.
That just sounds like the sort of thing that you'd hear as rumors from people who had taken the class before, is all.
Yeah, you heard these rumors after you signed up.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
in
absolutely.
America, fun fact, when you're signing up for classes, you just sign up for the class and you don't find out the professor until after.
Yep.
And that's when they go, oh, that sucks that you got that professor. Fuck!
Mhm.
I would not know. I have been to a grand total of 1 university class in my entire life.
Wow.
I've been to too
Lucky.
many.
Mhm.
Great balls of fire. Guess what? You're gonna roll either Arcana to recognize what spell has been cast, or a Dexterity save, because, dear God, you're gonna need to dodge.
That's going to be an Arcana check. And I'm going to use my studying reroll for that. Oh god. Yeah, one of my beloved rerolls. Okay, my last beloved reroll. Let's go. Come on.
I love how it just kept going down. I was hoping it was gonna be lower.
Yes, okay, I do still have an Arcana student die and knowledge from a past life, so maybe that'll make it up. 16, I don't think that's a pass.
Nope. Guess what?
Anyway. What?
No,
It was
never mind.
17.
No, it was DC 18.
Ah,
You're like,
had I
identify.
not re-rolled, I would have passed.
What?
Had I not re-rolled, I would have passed.
Yeah, because you got a 12.
Yes.
Yeah, I know. I wasn't gonna tell you. As you go, oh, I know what spell that is. That's Fireball. Fuck, I should have dodged. Get blasted in the face. Guess
Get
what?
Fireball. motherfucker.
It's time to return fire spell attack.
Nice.
Because you didn't realize this fight is a battle of the performances. It's who's the hottest bard. And currently, you are on fire.
So you're pretty hot right now.
It's an attack roll, so it's not a skill roll, but I do think I have an attack roll student dice.
I would double check.
Yes, I do, from going the extra mile.
Cool, you need a 3 or higher. Technically, you need a 2 or higher.
Student dice. Yes!
You passed your class and didn't fail.
Oh,
You have 1 student die for Arcana, Dex, and spell attacks.
That's the
Surprise.
first class she hasn't aced.
Guess what? You're up next because it's wiping the slate clean.
Okay.
I went in order of like player tokens that I had it like in the order of.
I had assumed. I assumed she learns Fireball from that last.
Yes, you learn Fireball. Because basically you identify the spell that somebody threw at you and said, "Fuck it, I cast Fireball."
Oh yeah, it's 1. I was wondering what that sound was.
Cool. And then, yeah, wiping slate clean study phase. I'm just gonna stick with what works. Persuasion.
What is that? A general class?
Yes.
Yes.
I
Cool.
assume 19 is good enough.
Professor Orvelo's final course, students learn how to end the effects of different spells. Students tour the campus to different spots identified by Cleaner, which is a robot that cleans the campus. It's you basically the robotic janitor tells you which places need magic to clean. And that's your test. You are given your exam is several extremely hard, almost magic-proof graffiti items that you have to clean.
Wait. I just realised. I've already done this class.
Ha ha! You wasted a year's...
Yeah, last year.
Oh, been there.
last trimester?
Yeah, I was like, what? This spell gives
Dispel magic.
dispel magic, right? And then I was like, I swear I already have dispel magic, so I checked.
You just like are taking the class and you're like in the exam go, wait a second. Let's do it anyway.
Cool, let's do it anyway.
Arcana or Insight, and then spellcasting modifier.
Arcana. And let's reroll that one. Yep, and then spellcasting modifier. Can't knowledge from a past life, so I'm gonna beloved.
Just so you know, I said spellcasting modifier, so just a charisma.
Oh, okay. Which can be knowledge from a past life. But yeah, definitely gonna beloved reroll that. I have one last reroll. Let's see how this goes. YOLO. There we go.
Cool. You have passed the class you already had. You get a spell scroll of Dispel. You get a spell scroll of Dispel magic because the teacher's just like, didn't you just take my course? You didn't fail, did you?
Starburst, how much do you want a spell scroll?
Oh, heck yeah, bestie!
Do
Can
you
you get
already
Dispel
have
magic?
Dispel magic as a spell?
Oh, let me check. Sorry, I just like collecting. Yes, I do. I believe I've taken
Spell scrolls are still nice to have.
Yes.
Okay.
Because you don't have to use a spell slot. Cool. Shelter from the Storm, Mia and Starburst.
What was the third? Sorry, for the last one. What was the third option? It was Arcana, Spell Mod, and
Insight.
Insight.
You could have just copied it over from your previous trimester.
I probably could have done yes.
I assume you
sounds
two would want to study together for Shelter from the Storm.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's lean tune this bitch.
I'm gonna take it on faith that 18 is good enough to pass the study phase.
Okay.
Is
Starburst.
Starburst studying?
Wait, what are we rolling?
Starburst. You get any check at advantage.
Advantage.
You both get a reroll. Professor Bildra of the Quandrix is hardly known by non-Quandrix students, considering she spends most of her time within the Arithmodrome or the Taurus Hall. However, in this class, Bildra takes students to the Prismari campus, right next to the Fury Gale. In the shadow of such a massive and powerful mess of magic, students learn how to concentrate for long enough to produce magical shelters strong enough to stand up to even magical storms. And dragonfire. Or ice, I mean. She looks at you all and goes, "Alright, kiddos. Today, we're going to be identifying what hell is about to be wrought upon you. So everybody, use your arcana, your abilities to understand the arcana and tell me what spell is about to hit us."
So just Arcana.
Just arcana.
Oh, definitely re-rolling that.
That's 5 cc's of napalm.
Past life, just to make sure. 20 should be good enough.
Alright, you have identified that is a napalm tornado.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Quick! You must make a concentration saving throw or a survival check to see if you can endure what is coming. You know, a napalm tornado. At least it's not Sharknado. That would be worse because they somehow got chainsaws.
What are we doing again? Survival
Or concentration save, which is a constitution.
save.
In particularly, this is for concentration because it means you can't use it on a con save versus poison.
Cool.
They wanted to specify because they didn't want people to use it on fun things later.
Let's just
I'm gonna use my reroll.
play it safe. 22.
God
Ooh.
damn it.
Would you like to use beloved rerolls?
But no one loves me.
You have 3 points in somebody. We just discussed this. It's the music person.
Oh, I thought.
These are on different days.
It resets with a long rest. So.
Okay.
Well, actually, I think it resets at dawn.
Yeah.
My bestest best friend, my study buddy. Please help me. Yeah, okay. Oh, I just stuck
sir.
with 15.
Where did you get this? Why is there a giant heavy ball next to my bare feet?
You did what you could, and we are still friends. I didn't expect to be right about the napalm.
You failed to keep concentration on your spell, so therefore you fail the second portion, but you still pass the class. DC was 17. Successful students are able to cast Tiny Hut. Yeah. Give me a ball. Give me ball. Give me the ball. I didn't throw it yet. You have learned.
Successful.
Passes successfully, so you still get the spell. Cool. It's time For rejecting your reality and substituting your own.
That's me.
Yeah, Kobo, time for you. Talk.
Anybody else?
No.
Did
Has
anybody
anyone-
take this before?
I believe so.
think... Yes, I think...
Sounds familiar.
Mia did
Okay.
first.
Do you...
Okay, doke.
Yeah, rejecting your reality.
Quantitative.
Is arcano physics.
Alright, I think I have a reroll.
Yes.
Nice.
Professor Bildra is back and is teaching another course. Yay, Bildra!
Yay, Bildra!
Bildra goes, we're teaching students how to bend physics of certain objects to make them better suited for various scenarios. The first half of the course is breaking students free from their assumptions of the physical laws of nature. And the second
boy.
half is to teach students that physical laws become what they make them when using magic. Fuck the laws of physics! Remake them in your own image!
Isaac Newton, idiot.
Isaac Newton was a powerful wizard who decided to bend an entire plane of existence to his bullshit laws.
Yo, I canon. Absolutely.
Homework includes reading various theories in the field of arcanophysics and exams that have students attempt to hold objects against increasingly stronger forces.
Oh
Thanks.
my god.
Okay, so... how much of a dick do I want to be?
Oh, great.
First ability is you're just going to throw out a basic spell using Arcana.
Okay. So just do Arcana check.
Arcana. Yep.
Okay, cool. Okay.
You throw out a basic spell and you're holding basically a force field above yourself as more and more weight is applied to it via magical force, as basically a magic hand, a Big B's hand, is just slowly punching down on you.
Slowly squishing me.
Your second stat is Reinforce. You are allowed to use your spellcasting modifier, which would be Charisma, or Strength.
Oh no. Absolutely not.
Which is why I said,
Oh.
how nice do I want to be?
Thank you. Well, okay, so my strength is 0, but I would still prefer a +5.
Yeah, I know.
Do I do it like I'm casting a spell, or just
No,
straight
just charisma.
Alrighty. Should I reroll? If I reroll, I have to take the reroll, right?
Yep.
I'll keep the 17.
You pass!
Hey,
As
just
your
pass?
force field... Yeah, you aced it because you
Oh.
technically...
Yay!
You ace the class as your dome of force is slowly crushed down on you, and you are squashed down to on your one knee, and you're doing the power pose.
Yeah.
And you're just holding the force up, and your professor's like, you've got this, 10 more, 5 more, 1 more, and you succeeded. Good job. You survived being squashed.
It's wizard weightlifting.
Just so you know, I did have the entire applied force of a storm giant stepping on you.
What?
Yeah, they
Really?
using magic, they were able to.
No, I was doing that in character.
Yeah, my bad.
No, you're good.
Good job.
Yeah.
You now know how to cast immovable object.
Ooh, that'll be helpful, I think.
What the fuck is skeletons in the closet?
I don't know, but I have it. Let's look.
Skeletons in the closet. It's a Witherbloom class. Introduction to reanimation. Oh, someone took this in the first trimester.
Oh,
Ash,
I think that might
or
be...
Citrus.
Yes.
Right? Check your first
Yeah.
trimester. It might have been
First
Mia, but
trimester.
check your first trimester.
Skeleton in the closet, first trimester, Mia took this.
Yeah, sounds like Mia. She's all about that dead stuff.
Yep.
Bartholomew Quigsby was an alumnus from Witherbloom College nearly 5 centuries ago. In his will, he left his body to Witherbloom to do as they would, believing they would merely use it to nourish a tree or feed it to a pest. Instead,
Is he the professor?
Witherbloom staff ever since have used Barty in the introductory reanimation class. Barty is kept in a literal closet in the Wittershells Hall classroom that is enchanted to dispel any necromantic effects already on something and to cast gentle repose on anything inside directly after that.
God.
During the class portion taught by Professor Onyx, students go over necromantic theories and research. During the nighttime lab portion, students attempt to reanimate Barty with enough control to force him to go back into the closet for the next student's turn.
Good God, that's awful. That's so bad.
Because we're all about those graves. About those graves. No trouble.
No ethics. Alright, I have a reroll for this one too.
Good job. The first attempt is
Mm-hmm.
Arcana.
Oh, cool.
You're going to be like, okay, necromantic spell, it's this one. And you're trying to pull it out of
I
your...
didn't mean advantage, but I got 2 25s anyway, so...
You're able to pick the right spell. Now, you must... Using Constitution to force him back into the closet, or your spell modifier, so Charisma.
I will use my charisma. Whoa! I'm so good at this, guys.
You ace the class.
I'm very good.
As you're casting your necromantic spell, you bring forth a light into Barty's eyes, and he goes,
I bring him back sentience.
No, please don't put me back in the closet. I don't want to go back. No. And you force of will him back.
Grade. I need this grade. I'm so sorry.
You actually were able to bring him back to sentience. But don't worry, the closet dispels it.
Oh my God. I don't know if I'm proud of myself, right?
The teacher goes, Good job. I'm pretty sure you know how to animate the dead, because most people can't bring him back to screaming and crying.
So, about animating the dead like that, is that an okay existence to live?
I don't know, I'm not dead.
You literally live with an undead person.
Literally locks the door just in case
Not
Barty
like
hasn't
that.
been
You
dispelled.
weren't brought back like that.
You have been
I'm not
given...
asking if being undead is okay. I'm asking if being brought back like that is okay.
Probably not. You
Probably
gained the
not.
spell Animate Dead.
Awesome. Let's fucking go.
Hey, Callie, it's your turn.
Yeah.
I believe it is time to refuse to lose.
Nice.
Now I get my own special mascot, assuming I pass God.
Oh, that's a general course, right?
Yes.
Refuse to lose. The importance of mascot and school spirit.
Yeah, I don't think anyone else has taken this because everyone else has already been finding their own cool little companions, and I feel left out, and I want one.
Just so you know, this is one of the weirdest prizes. I have to look it up.
Just gonna do a straight performance really quick, as per my usual, for my studying. Yeah, that passes.
Yeah, that passes.
Now, I'm not sure what to use enhanced ability on here.
Yeah, you have nothing to go off of.
Would it be charisma? Because you're trying to attract, and it's about spirit.
Safe bet.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with charisma skills here.
Okay.
My fingers crossed.
Arcan Menexus is a Prismari instructor and ex-cheerleader that teaches this course. They're an ex-teacher that teaches this course. No, they're an ex-cheerleader. Not every student has the innate knack to summon their own mascot. Some students learn on their own over time, but Arcan teaches those who are willing to learn in this course. Students learn how to use the skills they're learning in their respective schools to conjure their very own mascot. In the later half of the course homework, might involve caring for a mascot long term and learning how to fight alongside a mascot. And it's at this moment they go, you have to, in the first part of this test is animal handling or performance to attract a mascot. If you roll either really well or really badly, a life-size mascot of a brand from our world might show up and beat you over the head with a bat because the House of Mouse rules all.
Gritty shows up.
Ah, crazy craving monster.
Secret.
I do.
Steamboat Willie's here to fight.
Hey, no, Steamboat Willie you can use.
I know, he's free. He's fair game now. That's why I said the House of Mouse first. A 26 is enough to attract the attention of a mascot you want. Now, you must use your spellcasting modifier, so charisma, just base charisma, to bind it to you.
Would this still be an advantage since it did say charisma?
Yes, it is a charisma
Okay.
skill check. It's just not it's just the charisma skill.
I'm double checking to see if I have any. I have one for charisma spell attacks, but that's not this.
Nope.
Okay. So no student die, but still advantage.
Mhm.
Cha. 18. That's good.
Ba-na-na-na. In this, since you have successfully summoned, or attracted, and bound a mascot to yourself, you gain the Strixhaven mascot feat.
Oh yeah.
You can cast Find Familiar as a ritual. Familiar can take the form of a mascot associated with the college you choose. I believe you could choose an art elemental or a pest mascot. Because you do Prismari and Witherbloom stuff. So, you could get a cool art handout. A cool animal made out of fire and water and elemental craziness. Or a little worm guy.
Yeah,
God,
it's
they're
so
both so cool.
warm. It's so cute.
Just so you know, that black dot that's on the side of his head that looks like an eye is not an eye.
Does he not have any eyes?
No, he does not, because those are all black dots running around his sides.
But what are the black dots then?
Sensory organs, just not eyes.
What is an eye if not a sensory organ?
It doesn't see.
Aww.
Oh wait, it does see. It has dark vision. Okay, it has a lot of eyes.
He went from no eyes to a startling amount of eyes.
Biblically accurate Shivadri.
Typically accurate pest mascot.
I will say this. Pests have the ability to regenerate health. And any creature that tries to grab it takes damage because it has a spiny hide. And it can bite people. But an art elemental mascot If it dies, it explodes, and everything around it can be blinded. It has the ability to shoot fire and cold damage from itself, and it can charm things.
Yo, they're glitter bombs!
Yeah. Also, its 2 attacks are Joyful Flare and Melancholic Bolt. So you get to pick which one you want. Just let me know so I can give you access to that.
I mean, technically, you can change which one you have every time you cast Find Familiar.
No.
Well,
you get the
it has to
mascot
match the
associated
one
with
that
college.
See, it has to match the college that you chose with the Strixhaven Initiate feat. Because part of my background was Prismari, so it has to be an art elemental.
Oh, sorry. I literally skipped that portion of the sentence. I was allowing you because you are studying Prismari and Witherbloom. I was allowing you the choice.
That is also a cool choice. It's a hard choice between either, flowery, watery creature thing or cute little pest guy.
When you take the attack action on your turn, you can forego 1 attack to allow your mascot to make 1 attack of its own with its reaction. If your mascot familiar is within 60 feet of you, you can teleport as an action, swapping places with the familiar. If your destination space is too small for you, your goo, it's never too small, the teleportation fails and is wasted. It won't be wasted, you're literally goo. Once you teleport in this way, you can't do so again until you finish a long rest, or spend a 2nd level or higher spell slot.
Yeah, if I had the option, I think I would have actually picked an ink blot familiar because I had the plushie of it, and also we're both oozes.
Yeah.
But I'll just take the art elemental mascot.
Alrighty, art elemental it is. Show to players. Callie. Save changes. Callie, you can now use the art elemental mascot. And you can choose what form it takes. It usually looks like an animal, but you can pick what animal. It could be a dinosaur for all I care. Because you come from an island with dinosaurs. Callie, it's your turn. Next class.
It's a twofer. I'm so special.
Pushing up daisies.
Using death to fuel life.
Yep.
Has anyone else taken this class?
You'll never guess.
May have. Let me look.
I believe both Starburst and Mia have taken this class because of the spell it gives.
I don't even remember what spell it gives. I just took it because it sounded thematic.
Yeah,
but
I feel you.
Also think Abigail might have taken it as well.
I may have. I need to check. What was it called again?
Pushing up daisies.
Using death to fuel life. With Professor Tivash.
Not seeing it.
Alright, I'm gonna do my usual thing of performance to memorize shit. 19, I presume, passes.
Yep. Professor
this?
Tivash.
Enhanced ability, wisdom.
Got it. Professor Tivash, intimate knowledge about self-sacrifice is well known. The human professor's blackened arm isn't something he attempts to wrap up or hide, but hangs from his side, loose but proud at all times. In this introductory course to death magic, he teaches students a found Witherbloom principle. All magic comes at a cost. As one who views pests not as mascots, but rather as tools to an end, Tivash often assigns students exams where they need to drain the life from some pests in order to heal one another. As in, he goes around and stabs students and says, okay, sacrifice an animal to heal your friend.
I mean, that is what they're there for.
Yep. Students who pass only gain a little trauma.
Is that from the book?
No, I started reading a sentence I wasn't supposed to, so I just finished it how it was most appropriate.
Okay.
Alrighty. So
Can I switch to intelligence instead? I have a feeling.
yeah, sure, I haven't said what the skill check is.
I'm thinking Arcana might be one of these skills, probably.
Okay.
But we'll see. I might have just made the worst call possible.
Okay. So, this first check is going to determine what is happening. You are going to either make a Constitution save because you have been stabbed, or you're going to make a Nature check because you have just witnessed someone being stabbed.
Yeah, those make sense. Okay, well, I guess it's a good thing that I did switch to intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
And I have a student die for this, so advantage, student die, nature. Oh, hey. Yeah, I think we'll keep that.
You quickly identify that the person has not been stabbed in an extremely vital area, so you don't need to sacrifice that many pests. But you must sacrifice at least one. Your final bit is using your spellcasting modifier to drain the life from a pest to fuel the healing of your friend. It's just Kadros. Kadros is like, hey guys, what's happening? I've been stabbed!
Yes, you have been stabbed. Very astute.
Is this why the professor asked me to come to this class? I'm not normally in this class.
And I'll spend a student die because why the hell not? I know I don't need to, but...
What I said, your spellcasting modifier, so it would have just been charisma.
Oh.
What is your... So minus
my base
3, right?
charisma is... Yeah, my just charisma is 4.
So 18, right? 19 total?
Yep.
You ace the class as you just go stealing the life force of a creature and just feeding it into Kadros.
Makes me double glad I didn't end up with a pest mascot, because this would be horrifying.
Wow, I didn't think... Oh. My wound is closed. Yay, I did... Why did I get stabbed? Should I file a report?
And then he just immediately stabs him again for the next student to do the exam.
Hey, Kadros, thank you for participating, stab. Oh, fuck!
I mean, we did sign the waiver at the start of class.
I didn't join this class! Don't worry. When you came to school, in all of that paperwork you had to sign when you were becoming a student, one of them was a permission slip that teachers were allowed to hurt you.
That is
the waiver for this class specifically said that you wouldn't be the person hurt in the final exam.
This is a waiver to watch your friends be hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
You gain the ability to cast Wither and Bloom.
That's going to work out great when it turns out it's a teacher behind all of the shenanigans going on, and therefore they're actually completely fine to do it and blow up the college because everyone's signed their waivers.
The dragons are like, we can't do anything. Like they're perfectly legal.
That's why we're not getting any help from the other teachers.
Okay, final 2 classes. This little light of mine will guide me to the sign. Guiding light, serving as a leader on the battlefield. It's a lab. And it is Starburst.
It's me.
Nobody took this class.
Oh no.
Oh. That burp hurt. I'm sorry. My wife is baking cookies and I'm happy.
We are filled with gases. They don't escape the best way.
Alrighty, give me a study check. Any skill you would like.
Relougin.
Okay. Many see Silverquill as a cruel, wrathful college, focused only on using ink magic to prove their superiority, because they're all whiny bitches drama queens. Which are all cutthroat and stab you in the back.
Oh boy.
Professor Helios teaches his students to shake off this harmful reputation and to be the light, and to light the way of the intercollegiate cooperations through luminancy. You know, the magic of light. He's Dr. Light from Teen Titans. In this course, Helios teaches students that harmful words are not the only words that carry power. Homework involves motivational readings, while lab time is devoted to giving honest compliments to random students and staff. During exams, students give motivational speeches in front of Helios, who assigns grades based on how inspired he feels.
Aww. This
So,
kind of aligns with what I want for Starburst.
So the first part of this is you have to determine your first skill, your first check is you must either use insight to determine who really needs a compliment or needs that motivation, or perform, just say fuck the insight, I'm just going to perform so goddamn well it's going to just power through over to everyone needing it. So insight or performance. Do you want targeted motivation or just general motivation that is extremely powerful and impactful?
Targeted. I want everyone to feel like, I want the people that I talk to and inspire to feel like this message is for them because I see you.
Insight.
Fuck! Is that a bird person? Why aren't I used to this yet? Ah! I'd like to use a DM inspiration.
Yeah,
We're
go
trying
ahead.
to get used to it.
Whatever
Something
we-
new comes up and you're like, oh, I gotta reckon with this too.
That is a person that is also an elephant.
Ah!
Do you have any insight D4s?
Oh, I've got 3. Thanks to that one class.
Yeah. You might want to use one. Good job. You passed that portion. Now,
Yay!
you have figured out exactly what Professor Helios is hoping. You correctly incited the thing he needs encouragement and motivation for. Now, you just have to persuade him. So give me a persuasion check.
Oh, man.
Remember, no, you already used your reroll. So you have to use beloved dice if you want to reroll.
You do have one beloved dice,
Remember.
I do.
Alrighty, go ahead. I don't think you need it.
Yeah, maybe not.
But I'm the DM, and I'm not going to tell you what the answer is until you say you don't intend to reroll.
I don't intend to reroll.
Okay, cool. You aced the class. As you correctly identified what he needed motivation on, and you let him know that, yes, he should still go after that woman, and he should actually try and make the relationship work.
Is she pep talking Quill right now?
No, she's pep talking the professor. Who is like, you know, you're right. I don't care if they are Professor Blackstone's ex-wife, I am going to ask them out on a date.
My responsibility ends.
Luna is gonna
At this
murder you
point.
for setting up her mum.
I sensed your mom needed some Riz, so I chose the indirect approach.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
No, it's funny because your next class is Shedding Light, Introduction to Luminancy, and guess who teaches it? On a different day.
Is it? Is it?
I hope this doesn't affect my grade.
Professor Helios.
Am I going to find out whether it went well?
I
Yes.
feel like that one deserves an advantage.
High or
This
low?
is really funny. Oh no.
Oh
Hi.
no.
11 is technically higher, so therefore, you have advantage.
Yay!
That professor got laid the night before this exam, so he's in a good mood.
Oh, nice. Way to get it, Helios.
Good thing you guys took Blackstone's class first.
Wait. Ooh. Ooh.
Everyone would
Oh,
have
wait.
had disadvantage on that class.
I guess he didn't like it as much.
Before we
you
go
are-
forward,
Oh,
Yes.
skills for the last class.
Oh,
What were
yes.
those again?
Insight, performance, and persuasion. Sorry. Oh, and your reward, because I got distracted by him trying to date Blackstone's ex-wife.
Mm-hmm. I
The
would too.
spell you gain is motivational speech, which is evidently a spell.
Heck yeah! I'm gonna
Maybe
inspire the
Thanura's
shit out of
list
people.
charisma is a superpower.
Go ahead and give me your study check. Nobody else has taken this class, so it's hilarious to me.
Okay, here we go. Who's the best at giving light?
Actually-
religion.
Oh, okay. I'm not even going to say you need to reroll, but you are allowed one reroll. You are allowed advantage on that because an unlikely candidate appears.
Yeah, see if you nat.
If you nat 20 this, I'll give you 2 rerolls.
Oh my god.
For my studying?
Yes, for your studying.
Use DM info.
Don't game the system.
Yeah, inspo. Oh, there we go. Nom nom nom. How many rerolls
So-
again? I'm
2?
sorry, he's having a bit of a panic attack.
I don't blame him. He deserves a moment. He needs a moment. That's ridiculous.
That is ridiculous because now I'm going to describe what the hell just happened. While you were
God
studying
talked to you directly.
during your breaks at work, or like right after a shift, you take your infinite bagel and your boundless coffee, and you're sitting in the library drinking and eating while studying this magic. You're studying religious texts about light and life and love, and Penelope is like, "Hey, can I study with you? I'm not great at this class." And you spend study session together the night before the exam. In this general purpose introductory course to luminancy, Professor Helios covers fundamental techniques of bearing light and serving as a beacon in the community, whereas his other courses for second years focuses more on using words to inspire others. This course focuses more on theory and applications behind actual light magic. Individuals are tested on how well they can use the magic they learn to pierce magical darkness. As you because you have 2 rerolls in this. Your first challenge is going to be either Arcana or Insight, because you are going to determine, as the entire class is bathed in magical darkness, you are given, you have to determine via Arcana or Insight how powerful this darkness spell is to determine how powerful of a light spell you need to cast.
Well, that sounds like some arcane.
And I'm going to explain why Penelope needed assistance in this course.
Oh,
Go ahead. No, go ahead and roll first.
Magic.
You are correctly able to identify the specific level of what you need, and you may now do a spell modifier, which is just your intelligence. So just roll intelligence to make sure you get the right level as you're casting the spell. You know what level it should be. You just have to make sure you do it. You have 2 rerolls, and I'm pretty sure you probably have an intelligence bonus, a D4 somewhere. And you have a beloved inspo.
Well, look what's getting used.
A reroll.
Well, look what's getting used.
Another reroll.
Yay.
Do you have any D4s?
Scrolling up, scrolling up.
Remember, only year 2 D4s work.
Yeah. The reason Penelope needed assistance on this is because Penelope has Devil's Sight, and therefore can see through magical darkness as if it wasn't there, and can't actually tell if darkness has been cast.
Oh, man.
This class is not great for warlocks.
I don't have anything for intelligence. Wait, no. Beginner's computation magic? Huh, goddamn.
Was that from year 2?
From year 1.
You can only
Is
use
that
year
not-
2.
Never mind. Scrolling away. Goodbye, Hope. Alright, I guess my friend.
Oh, you're gonna reroll? Okay.
Oh, is that what friend die is?
Friend die is a reroll of the D20.
Oh, well, I feel kind of good.
Beloved inspiration, because it's it allows you to reroll, yes. But I believe that counts as an inspiration, so you get to pick. So if you roll lower than a 16, you're not truly screwed.
Oh, okay.
At least I think that's how it works, and that's how I've been making it work. If not, somebody can yell at me later.
Okay. I guess it couldn't hurt then.
DC was 17. You have aced this course. You did not fail any courses. You can actually have a summer.
I can work again.
You could also go home for the summer.
I can work again.
At your job at that one shady bookkeeping business for the mob?
Couldn't
No, I'm out.
they work
There's
again
no going back.
from passing the first exam? Technically.
They literally just had to pass an exam.
Yeah.
Which is funny because if you fail, it's supposed to mean you have to go a trimester without it. But technically, the way it's phrased, if the first class you take an exam in, you fail, but the second class you pass, technically that means you don't have to lose out on work. But intention is you lose out on work for a entire trimester and extracurricular activities. So you would have lost your position in the play.
No.
But you gain the ability. Those who are successful know that they are always filled with the light of luminancy and can cast the daylight spell.
Ah, damn.
Which is hilarious. This guy is dating a vampire. Or at least sleeping with a vampire.
So he's got protection.
Oh, yeah, you had technically you didn't need to use your reroll because you technically had advantage on this check.
Oh.
So
Yeah.
because he got laid, so he's happy. Penelope comes out of the class like, whew. I took a guess on getting that, and I think I can't believe I passed. How'd you do?
Oh, I did
You
pretty
aced
good.
it, right?
Yeah, I aced it.
What
I aced
level
it.
spell was he using? I could not tell. Pick a number.
Level
12.
3.
It was a third. Oh god, why didn't I just use Dispel?
I think he wanted everyone to be able to do it, but like not make it easy.
Yeah, well, if I were like my sister and I could just radiate the light in a brilliance that could burn anyone around me, I do fine. But no. I just radiate darkness.
She's emo.
So,
Don't judge your fish and how they swim.
sorry.
I botched that.
Thanks.
Botched that so hard.
Thank you for helping me study. Quill and I are having some people over to our apartment, our apartment dorm room later tonight, for some just some drinks and whatnot because finals are done and we're all going home in a week. So if you want to come hang out, we're gonna have some music going, drinks, food. Luna just gave me this record called Calypso's Greatest Hits and says it is a great record to listen to. So I was gonna throw it on tonight. If you feel like it, you're more than welcome to come. I know Quill would really like it.
Oh. Yeah, I wouldn't mind coming over and trying to be a little cultured.
She goes, cool. Does the thing where you kind of like dance between like a hug or a handshake or a fist bump. Like,
I'm just no. Is that too? We can.
I'm gonna just run after like the weird dance. She's just like, okay, bye.
All right, bye.
Oh, you made a flustered.
Nerdy speed walk in the other direction. Also trying to escape the awkwardness.
So cute.
Just don't.
As you're leaving, you just hear Professor Blackstone just shouting, "I'll fucking kill you!"
Daylight.
Radiance of the sun! Begone, foul demon! Bitch, I got a daywalker ring! Oh, fuck!
That's my wife! That's my former wife!
I miss my wife, Tails. I miss her a lot.
Oh, I know where that's from.
Yay.
But good job, everybody. You successfully survived year 2, I think. Let me double check before I actually become too,
Technically, Mia didn't survive year 1.
Oh, wait.
Lol.
There's still 2 other things left of the year.
Are
Oh.
these things that we should have done before the exams and they
No,
weren't paying
no,
attention?
these are things that happen after the exam. Because remember what happened at the end of last year? The seniors, the fourth year students had to do their projects and everybody was invited down to watch them.
Yeah.
This year, you guys are invited to partake in a small event that happens in the Biblioplex. Because it's an interesting scene as a series of students decide to have a rap battle.
Oh.
And by rap battle, I mean it's a sing-off.
It's a vicious mockery off.
It's remember. Oh God, what was that music? What was that song? What was that movie that Anna Kendrick's got really famous from?
Perfect.
Pitch Perfect.
It was called a riff off. What they did.
Oh, Rift Off. That was it.
Riff.
Riff Off.
R-I-F-F, I believe. I believe
R-I-F-F.
it could. I think.
You've been riff slapped.
I may or may not have watched this movie many, many times.
Yeah.
It's me or the PS5. Tell me which suit our type. Looks like you can't decide. So if it's not me, I guess I'm gonna run it over. It's me, boy, in the PS5. Speaking to you inside your brain.
Oh my god.
That's what I'm thinking of when you tell me this.
I don't
Leave the
remember
girl.
that.
We don't need her.
And play my games, and we'll have cowboy times in space. Yeah. You need me, boy. Your free will is an illusion.
I'm here.
I will say this: you guys are. This happens the night before the championships, the battle for Strixhaven. Which the battle for Strixhaven is not the thing you think it is. It is not the end of Deathly Hallows where everybody is fighting to
Is it not
win
the,
or destroy Hogwarts.
minion kidnapping thing?
Yes, it's Mage Tower. It's the champion. It is the final match of Mage Towers, which I've been rolling checks in the background because technically each trimester you were supposed to do one major game. And I have maps which I'm going to show you guys, but you guys are not going to have to play on them.
Aww.
You're not going to have to. This was the first map.
The map has been dragged down to the bottom.
How the fuck did I do that?
Whoa.
Yay!
This was the first map. Abigail, I don't think was here for the actual game.
I don't think I was either.
This was the practice field.
Yeah, I did get to practice, but unfortunately I couldn't actually make it.
Real life sucked. This
Yeah.
is the game that happens in the second season, or the second trimester. It's all underwater.
That
It's
is,
our favorite sport, drown ball.
Yes. As you are looking, the barriers, those lines are basically just painted into the bottom of the on the ground in the water, and there's a buoy line on the surface of the water. The mascots were... What?
Sorry, after you. I was just going to say, I think this is about the point where Mia realized she doesn't actually have to breathe. She didn't know that until now.
Ah, valid. The mascot for the opposing team is on the bottom of the water, on the ground, underneath the rowboats. And the point is, you have to collect them from there and get them into your rowboat.
And what happens if their pet suffocates?
They have a bubble of oxygen on top of their heads and cannot suffocate.
Mario style.
Yeah. That was the second game. This is the game that was supposed to happen the third trimester. I also needed to go to that map.
Skyball.
Yes.
Skyball.
Everybody has to be on a flying broom or have some form of flying. And your goal is to get them from the one side of one red balloon to the other.
I really
As the
love
mascots,
pictures of
the mascots are literally just in like a little baby like a dog carrying harness.
Our dog is significantly big.
So's mine. Oh yeah, your pet, your
No,
mascot.
I meant our in-game, yeah.
One red balloon is used to hold up a normal mascot, which like you see
No.
like a corgi.
We need 4.
Well, like
You
5
see
balloons.
like
Yeah.
the balloons from Up are strapped to Sweet Stump. And he's just like, hey guys, I don't like heights. Oh, hi puppy. My
Smart boy.
My dog is sleeping in my room.
Aww. I
Aw.
want to be close to you.
Yeah. I was rolling checks to see if you guys succeeded. You did. Good job.
Yay.
Oh, and you guys can't see this map at the moment.
Nope.
No, we cannot.
Darkness.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
It's come for balloons again.
This is the actual Mage Tower game map.
Good lord.
It's so basic and bullshitty.
Mm-hmm.
But also, just look at the size of the stadium.
That's not very big.
And I'm not going to highlight everything. I'm going to go to the GM later. Map layer. Map layer. That room at the bottom is the locker room.
Oh. With that scale, it's like 500 feet.
Yeah. Do you want to know what is said down here? At the
Sure.
very bottom of the map, 1 square equals 5 feet.
Oh, I assume that's for the locker room, but then the map at the top is a different scale.
Yeah, except they don't
I would hope.
make it so that the scale, like, you're supposed...
Scale doesn't line up with the squares.
Yeah, but because they put a
Stupid.
small room on it, they had to put the small room and have the scale to that room versus the scale to the actual big-ass map that you're supposed to have. And I'm like, why would you design it that way? Why wouldn't you just put it on 2 different pages, you dumbass?
Because that would be clever. Also, because I assume they literally just scanned it in from the paper book.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or rather use the original design for the paper book, where...
But it doesn't make sense. But yeah, this is the Aerodront field, and this is where you're supposed to be having the final match.
Ooh.
And the riff-off is happening the night before the final match because your competitor's team is trying to... They have seemingly hired singers to basically do not a smear campaign, but they're trying to convince people to not vote for you and root for them so that they can get a bonus, because if 51% of the crowd is rooting for them, they get advantage.
That's rude. What if on all the hats that we're selling, there's advertisements for our team?
I feel like Hallie
All the
would be
gotcha
kept-
hats now say like what are we? Team Awesome?
Badass. Team
Badass.
Badass.
That's what it was. I don't know why I said awesome.
It sounds better.
the penthouse
Yeah.
pals.
Yeah, penthouse. But
Team
so like
Badass.
all the gotcha hats now have like our team name on them.
Save Sweet Stump.
Yeah.
You don't know who you're competing against.
They're rich enough to have hired bands.
Yeah.
Who's got money?
Money.
But the next time
Everyone at this school but us.
Exactly. When the characters the opposing team blah 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 has been blah blah blah. When the characters approach the study area where the opposing mage team's hype crew awaits, a student from the opposing team claps sardonically and challenges them. You have been challenged to a riff-off by the opposing bards. Oh, look, everyone, if it isn't the big kids on campus, they think they're gonna wipe the floor with us at the Battle of Strixhaven, don't they? Well, we've got something to say about that. We challenge you to a sing-off. We'll crush you in song before we crush you on the field.
Oh, we can beat you twice in one day, no problem.
This is the night before the game. Which is the day. The game is the day before the trimester lets out. So you guys have a week
beat
of
twice in 24 hours.
Wait,
Fair.
I already have 2 crushes.
You guys have 20. You have 1 week of downtime before the game, and essentially before the riff off. So if there's anything you need to do with like transmuting spells into your spell book for the one person, work, which by the way, working is you get 5 gold per week. That was the correct answer.
And so there was a week before the exams and a week after, so 10 gold, right?
It is 8 weeks per trimester, and I don't think I gave you guys any gold for this trimester.
Okay.
Yes, I would like the money.
Yeah,
That's 40 gold. That pays for your board. You know, so you can eat during the trimester.
So okay, so then we don't
No,
get anything?
No, you get gold. I'm just making a joke about how expensive it is.
Oh, I see. Sorry. I thought it was real.
Don't worry, that's $4,000.
Oh, wait, really?
Yeah, $4,320 compared to U.S. cash.
Oh.
I'm going to step away for a moment.
Wait, so did we get 40 gold?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sorry, I just wanted to double check.
Oh, hi, Benny. Sorry, I did not mean to wake you up.
Oh.
I'm gonna go say hi to Mama.
Oh, whoa.
I'm thankful my dog can't hear you, otherwise you'll start a howling.
Oh, sorry. Goddamn.
He can't hear you. The headphones are on my head.
Oh, that was good.
Hey, stop it, man. You're gonna start a howl.
Feel free to roleplay about what you guys do in that week. We will need one scene with Starburst. Technically 2 scenes, but Starburst gets a scene with the party if they would like it. The party at Quill's house.
I can't really think of any specific scenes I want to do with Mia at the moment.
You should probably discuss with Wendy what the hell you intend to do for the summer break.
I thought you were stepping away from the... Oh, I don't have to shout. I'm in your ears. I thought you were stepping away from the computer.
Yeah, I mean, I know what she's doing for break, because she's heading home for break, because she can actually go home, and she also needs to do some prep work for possibly getting a safe place in her world for Sammy, because yes, if we rescue Sammy, we need somewhere to keep them, and why not the world with internet and no magic?
I wonder if there's magical child services that could help my family.
You know, there's like normal child services that could help your family, right?
I don't believe in them.
Why?
CPS has been called a few times on their family.
Okay, maybe this is a little far.
That was a joke I was making.
I know. Oh,
That was about the character. Alright.
don't
So
think this causes anything. I'm drinking cider.
How are we gonna beat these dudes?
Okay.
Well, by just being straight up better than them, right?
I mean, yeah. I just didn't know if I guess we don't plan for things.
That just kind of happens, then we just react to it.
Not planning has done Mia well this far, so she's gonna stick to that plan. The
The plan of no plan.
Yes.
Guys, can you help me with eyeliner? I don't know how to put it on.
Why do you need help with eyeliner?
I thought I wanted to look.
Mia will pull out her very black-filled makeup kit, get Starburst down, and start helping her with it.
I mean, I can try, but I don't even have eyes. I can help you dye your pigments.
Oh no.
Callie shrugs.
No. I got this. Says Abigail, who doesn't know much about me.
Oh, I was about to say, says Abigail, the one who opens up a fucking trunk that is just full of an entire makeups department's.
Are you kidding? She grew up on a farm with her single military dad.
I'm assuming college gave you some options.
Yes, but that doesn't mean that she oh wait, no, you're right. You know why? Because when the queen saw that she didn't know how to do makeup or have any of her own, they were like, we're going.
We're going to the Astral. We're going to the mall of the Astral Sea.
We're going to Astral Alta. We're going to Astral Alta and Astral Sephora. They set her up. The queens set her up because they were like, "Oh, this is tragic." It's like Devil Wears Prada.
Is the rap battle mandatory? Because I don't think Callie knows how to diss.
She does it unintentionally.
I believe it is one of those things where you can still do you can assist by not while not performing, so you can still.
Okay. I will do that then.
Okay.
Mia is very on top of her makeup. She just mostly specializes in goth styles, given she's a goth.
Nora and Mina could help too. They have
Okay,
faces with eyes, and they're very pretty.
She doesn't want to go too hard. Maybe like
Call our dog.
some kind of
Like-
baby goth.
Ben,
Mia
come here.
gets that and is like willing to help you. She's just not sure
Come on.
how
Come here.
much is too much.
No, come here. Come here. I want to pet you. I'm talking to my dog. Sorry. Ben, you gotta come into the office. Mama doesn't want you
Probably-
out there.
As soon as I touch on uncomfortably too much,
Mhm.
just one step beyond that is probably appropriate.
Mhm. Mhm.
Mia feels good about that and starts pulling out all of the black mascara, the black eyeshadow.
Go on there.
We're already going on too much.
Let's stop here then.
Okay.
I got my dog. He's in the room with us. Hi, Benny. Good boy. Cool. Give me a performance to those that are trying to help Starburst with their looks.
Oh, I'm gonna. Oh wait, sorry. What?
Performance.
Oh,
what
okay.
the hell,
Sorry,
I'm
I think I like.
doing that.
Ah, my eye! Oh,
Stab.
Okay. Wait, don't.
okay. Maybe if I like tip my head up, it won't run down.
It's okay. I got it. Just blink through it. Blink through it, okay? Okay. Now, close your eyes and do not open them, please.
Okay.
Great. Okay. Just keep them closed. Mia, you can go over there.
Mia, do
Mia
the
got a
nails.
14, thank you very
Yeah,
much.
Mia just hand me things like a surgeon.
Mia got a 14, thank you very much.
She
It's
did.
because-
She did.
She did after
with a
stabbing her in the
reroll.
eye.
Yeah, after stabbing her in the eye.
Remember, you are undead and don't necessarily feel that pain.
Exactly. Just concerned about our friends, pain. But yeah, it's to get, you got 14, which is good, and then a 17, which is also good. So I think between the two of those, it's probably at least decent.
I'll give you advantage on a persuasion-esque type check during the party if you deem it necessary.
Way to go, Starburst.
Cool. Thanks, guys.
Starburst, you have been given directions. What?
Wait. Before we end the makeup scene, you gotta look Starburst and be okay. Now, you look great, but you gotta remember, it's not about how you look or what you're wearing. It's about how you're wearing it. Okay? You look good. You look good. Say it with me. Okay?
It feels like a lie.
It's not. Would I lie to you? Come on.
No.
Yeah. Don't call me a liar.
That's. What am I saying again?
That you look good.
You
can do
look
it.
good.
All right,
No.
say it to the mirror. Say it to the mirror now. Say it to
Okay.
the mirror now.
You look good.
Nice.
When you're saying
You
it
wanna
to the
say it
mirror,
again?
don't look at Abigail. Look at yourself and say
Don't
it.
look at me. Look at Turn's head. Look at yourself.
God damn.
Chris knows you too well.
I look good.
Yeah. Hell yeah, you do.
Good job. Whoop! I just punched my dog in the head. I was petting him and he moved his head, so when I went back to pet him on the head, his head was right where it wasn't supposed to be.
Oh no.
Just bonked him. He's good though. So, you have been given directions to Quill's penthouse on Lorehole campus.
Oh man.
Just so you know, the penthouse apartments are the bottom of the ravine because they have access to the cooler dungeons.
Nice.
Going down, down, down,
Like
down.
temperature-wise or like aesthetic-wise?
Aesthetic. And
Nice.
technically temperature-wise because this is a blazing
and also
desert.
it's rather damp.
It is a desert.
Oh, nice.
So, descending the pillar drop, you make it towards the bottom of the, like, civilized area. If you go further, you're actually just going into dungeons and archaeological digs.
Whoa.
And you find his apartment is an elaborate renovated dungeon, like one of the ruins that was excavated was repurposed and dungeon flipped into an apartment. It is all made out of this colorful mosaicked like marble-esque stone with like lapis and all types of inlays.
Wow.
And you can already hear the music kind of like vibing. And what do you do? Do you knock on the door? Do you go?
I'm imagining the music at the beginning of what's it called? I think it's like Cabinet Meeting or Cabinet Battle from Hamilton.
I cannot remember it off the top of my head.
Alright.
Well.
It's like da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. It's like a. It's like, are you ready for a cabinet meeting? Alright, sorry.
Okay. I look good. Hey, I'm here.
As you knock, the door is opened by a large stony person creature, and you realize, oh, Quill's been working on projects and has animated a stone statue as his, I guess, butler. And he's made a construct that is serving his household. Right this way, madam.
Thank you very much.
Coat.
I appreciate you.
Hat.
Nope. I brought none of those. I'm really happy to be inside.
Just ushers you in, and inside the party you see there's a couple it's Quill, it's Penelope, you see Luna's there, Lorene, Callan, Javanesh. They're all just kind of like vibing out to the music, and like there's hors d'oeuvres and like fancy wines and like whiskeys that pair well with the hors d'oeuvres. And Quill's just like, Starburst, hey, I didn't know you were coming. Thanks.
Oh, I was I supposed to RSVP?
No, I just didn't. He looks at Penelope, who looks at him and just winks. He goes, "Thank you for coming. I'm actually super excited that you were able to make it. I didn't know you were free tonight. Thanks. I thought you had to work. My dog is currently trying to eat my fingers. Sorry.
I normally work a lot, so when they heard I might have plans, they were really willing to give me the time.
Well, that was nice of them. I don't think I'm allowed time off. Is that normal at jobs? I've not had a job before.
They might be waiting for you to ask.
Oh, so never. Got it.
No, that's not it.
What? I can't ask for something like that. Oh, well, come on in. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah, just sorry. Been mentally preoccupied and everything. My bad. And he goes to like introduce you to people you already know. And he's like, "Why am I doing this? You know these people."
Yeah, but you just really want to. I was just gonna let you. You seem better when you feel like you have a task to accomplish.
Yeah, Penelope just comes up and be like, "Quill, why don't you check if anyone needs a refill on their beverage?" And he goes, "I can do that." And just starts like going around with like a towel over one hand and like a bottle of wine in the other, and he's like, "A refill?" Not in a she's making him be a server, but in a way like he feels like, I can do that.
We will teach that boy how to self-determine eventually.
I feel like we don't have long enough lifespans. He's a fae, so he's quite literally immortal. And that's Christopher speaking. The angel woman technically said that. Thanks for coming, Starburst. I appreciate it.
Oh, you're welcome. I was actually really excited to be invited to a party.
What? Aren't you invited to every party on campus because you're one of the badasses, part of the penthouse pals? Which your group is invited to basically any campus party. It's just whether or not Starburst goes to them.
Yeah, it's kind of like a weird open invite where like someone goes up and finger guns and it's like, "Hey, this date and time, haha," and then they like leave. And I don't know what to do with that. I don't know them half the time.
Oh, have freshmen been inviting you to things because they want to get in good with the upperclassmen?
Oh God, is that what that is? Oh.
Do not accept any advances by freshmen who are just trying to sleep with an older classmate so that they can get their notes on how to pass their classes.
Yeah.
We've had like 4 this week.
Oof.
You just see Callan in the background just like raises a toast. Sorry, my dog is here and I'm just he's like,
I'm the same thing
attention.
when the cat walks around. Yeah.
You need a bath, Stinky. Oh, he's not gonna like me when I give him a bath.
No. Well, to be fair, if any first year had tried such things, I'm not the best at picking up that. I think I'd just be like really grossed out.
I could see that. I could see you not picking up on that. How's your other courses go? Because I know how you did in Luminancy. You do well?
Oh man. Yeah. I feel like I lucked out. I finally am doing like really good this time around. Last run of it, I actually failed a bit and I couldn't work my my campus job. Kind of sucked.
Oh, yeah. Not having that extra money per week to help with tuition payments is a bitch.
Oof.
Yeah. I was talking with Quill about what summer plans we're going to be doing. What you got anything fun planned, or? Because I know Quill wanted to talk to you about something for summer, but looks at Quill. It might take him a minute or a day or two before he actually talks to you about it. So don't tell him I gave you warning.
Okay. No, I actually have been trying not to think about that. I guess I have an option to do something, but I don't know if I want to go there.
Oh, you do not want to go home? She just looks at you and just goes, I totally didn't know that you didn't have a good home relationship. And just kind of coyly smiles like, yeah, I get it.
Active listening. Ask Penelope about her stuff.
We have like Bluetooth.
A text message just comes through.
There's a little goo in my ear.
Yeah, oh yeah!
Active listening. Ask Penelope what she wants.
Yeah.
I'd offer.
Let the conversation be all about you.
I'd offer for you to come visit, come with me on my thing, but you are not going to enjoy it. So I get not wanting to go home.
Yeah. I don't want to be put in a scenario where I want to hurt your parents. I don't like what they've done to you.
Oh.
Not that I would. Not that it would. I mean...
No, that is a valid. You might, if you came with me, you might technically have to hurt my mom. I have to go spend the summer in Avernus.
Whoa.
Does Starburst know what that is?
Yeah, Starburst, do you know what that is? It would be a religion check.
I think it's hell.
It is the first layer of hell.
Well,
Yeah.
no, but I'm saying with the character now.
She's got like a 90 in religion.
Oh, yeah.
Not 90. She's got a 9.
They have a +9 to
fair.
religion. They would know that.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Yeah, so I don't think you'd probably enjoy going and fighting in the blood war for a summer.
Yeah.
When your figure dies, when your corporeal body dies, does your soul go back to your home plane and remanifest into a new body?
I'm pretty sure I'm just done. But being
Yeah,
here, I
you
put a lot
definitely
of things under
cannot
pressure.
come with me to my family thing.
Yeah.
I'm technically an extraplanar being like Quill, so if we die anywhere but home, we technically just send our soul back home and then we respawn.
They respawn.
Oh.
They're video game characters.
So my mom technically runs Avernus, but it's not where I was born, so it's technically not my home plane, so I can go there and die if I have to.
That makes an
No
interesting.
one should have to die.
That makes an interesting thought. Does the home plane count as where you were born or where you were conceived or a certain point during gestation?
Where you were
Like
born.
when did... Okay. Seems weird and arbitrary, but okay.
That's magic.
Where you were born, it's because once you take your first living breath
Ah,
on
yeah.
your own, you connect with the plane.
I'm now wondering whether Mia would count as being born on Strixhaven, but then she never took any breath. Well, she did, but I don't know.
Mia's soul
Maybe
is
I'm-
connected to the material plane. Mia's body is currently connected to the Feywild.
Yeah. Cool.
Alrighty. So, yeah, just some mild chatting about that. Starburst, you get an alert saying you have a letter that you need to collect on your way home.
Oh. Yeah, right.
It requires a signed sign at delivery, so you have to pick it up from the post office on your way home. Luckily, their post office is 24/7.
Nice.
Well, 24/10 because a week is 10 days.
Ah.
Right? Was I right on that? I might not be right on that. No, a week is 7 days. I'm just stupid. It's 28 days a month.
In D&D, they had 10 days.
Yeah. Different planes, different days.
I'm not good at talking. That's why sometimes I sing my feelings.
You just see other people are like, karaoke, let's go! And suddenly the chill party turns into everybody is drunkenly singing karaoke.
Sweet astral plane.
Bow,
Bum,
bow,
bum, bum.
bow.
It's a astral plane. So cool, so cool, so cool. Incorporeal. Bum, bum, bum. It's where the nightmares like to roam.
This is the moment when you realize, wait, the voice you're singing along with is Abigail, who did some voiceover work for a karaoke station so that they could get paid extra
It's my
money.
side job.
Oh my god. I have to tell her about
3
this.
jobs, actually.
Add an extra 5 gold per week for this year. Go ahead. DM feels generous.
How much is that? Another 40?
80.
No, per trimester, so it would be 8 times 3 times 5.
Whoa.
So 120?
Oh. Oh my god.
You did good work.
Absolutely gonna send some of this to my dad. Ain't no way I'm gonna have over 800 gold in my pocket and not send some of it to him.
Didn't he specifically say that you don't need to send him money, like, ever?
I know,
That is good.
but...
And we have tuition to consider.
Yeah, well, yeah,
That's
but...
an entire year's tuition.
I guess so. Well, also, I don't even know if my dad...
Is alive?
Yeah. He's doing something very dangerous at the moment.
Oh yeah, he's
I
not
need
even
to check
home.
in
Is he?
on him. I need to try and contact him. I've been trying not to think about it because if I think about it for too long, I might cry.
Okay.
Anyway, that's not in the karaoke.
If I think too long about it, I cry.
Oh, I didn't know they had Starbomb
That is
on there.
not in the karaoke.
Oh, I didn't know they had Ninja Sex Party songs on here. Because a lot of his songs are about crying.
Oh, I can't look at the. Oh, they're memeing. They're memeing right now. I can't look at that. I gotta stay in character. I'm at a party. I'm dressed up baby goth. The
You
two
look good.
two
Mhm.
people. I mean, one person,
2 people?
and the other person I think is kind of cool. Because I'm having trouble accepting my lesbian feelings. Is here at the party. Did I say that out loud? I'm in the bathroom right now.
Luna is literally like standing next to you and goes, "Yep."
Fuck. Hi, Luna.
Hey, are you okay?
I'm not used to being perceived.
Oh, honey, we've always been able to perceive you.
Don't say that.
Don't
Aren't you
worry.
an actor in the plays?
Yeah, but I'm being some. You're not here.
Am I?
She's in your ear.
Aren't you someone in the
Remember-
plays?
Yeah, we established the goo in your ear.
Turns to the left. Yeah, but I'm always playing someone when I'm like acting, so it's not like me people are looking at. It's like the performance.
I can see
Callie's
that. I
talking
can
at
see
her.
that.
And Starburst is like, "You're not here," and Callie's just like, "Oh shit, you're right," and fades out of the scene.
Peace.
Well, could always be worse. You could never be perceived, and that's just lonely. You have a lot of people that perceive you and genuinely enjoy being around you. You got to remember that. Your group of your band of friends are literally called the Badasses. So, yeah. Remember, girl, you can flaunt it 'cause you got it.
You're just saying that because you're hot and goth and beautiful and perfect and
Just goes,
your hair
but you're hot
is
and
shiny.
baby goth. I just have a few more years at goth. It's fine. You'll get there.
No, I'm messing up my makeup. All the blood's rushing my face.
Just goes, oh, I got you. Prestidigitation. And your makeup's back to being pristine.
Whoa. Wow, there's so many cool things you can do with magic.
I know, right? You, are you working at the library this summer?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh, okay, good. I didn't know if the library was going to be open for the summer.
Oh, well, I know if the library's going to open, I'm going to apply to work for that.
Well, if you don't
Not sure.
have the time, if they're not open, I have my summer gig, and we're always looking for more people. I work at the Bard Rock Cafe on the Astral at the Astral Mall. So if you need a, summer job, it pays okay. And I have an apartment that I stay at that's near the mall. So if you need a place to crash.
Well, I wouldn't mind the change of scenery. Even
You
though this
can-
is a college campus, I still feel like I'm insulated a bit from like the wider magical world.
Oh yeah, there's like 37 different realities, or like material planes or something. Wait, no, how many is there? There's every 79. There's 79 different realms, right?
I haven't
Yeah,
even been to
something like that.
Brazil. What?
What's Brazil?
Ah,
Oh, sorry. It's every 289 years. So there's 200 and is that the number? It was 16 outer planes. The reason I say this is because the Great Modron March, it happens every 289 years.
whoa.
And the Modrons march through every plane of existence. The grand cycle was the time it took the largest gear in the plane to turn once and was subdivided into 17 cycles. Each of one took 17 years. Thus, the march occurred every 289 years. Okay, there's 17. Yes, that was it. There's 17 different realms. There's 17 outer realms. And then there's 17 different prime material realms that are known. So, yeah. Modron March. That was it. Yeah, so there's a lot of places you can go, so. The Astral Sea is technically a plane of existence, but it's truly just the plane that's between the planes. You can meet you can meet a lot of gods on the astral plane. You can also meet dead gods.
Whoa. Oh my gosh. I totally forgot. I think Quill wanted to ask me about something over the summer too.
Oh.
Fudge. I'm getting ahead of myself.
Oh.
Oh.
She just gives you a hug and gives you a peck on the cheek. Go get it, girl. Good luck.
Yeah, I'm get.
She's
Gonna
gone.
get.
She's.
Oh, okay.
She gave you a hug and a kiss on the cheek and walked out of the bathroom.
Okay. Out of the bathroom I go. All right,
Cool.
I guess I'm gonna find him.
Quill, a quick. I realized how long this scene has gone.
Oh yeah, goddamn.
Quill is going to, not reluctantly, but that was the word that first came to my mind. He's going to like cautiously and very frightened of the situation, invite you to come visit his family for the summer. Because he knows, he's spoken with you before, he knows that you don't necessarily have the greatest at-home life, so he was, if you wanted a change of pace, you could come visit with his family. He does make a note when he's inviting you, and he goes, yeah, you can definitely come. I was hoping both you and Penelope could come, but I know Penelope's kind of contractually obligated to do something. But she's cool with you coming, and that would give us time to actually talk. So, but don't feel pressured. And I'm sorry.
Yes. Sorry. Yes. Yes, I the one really frustrating thing about being here is I always seem to not have the space I want to know you more. This sounds wonderful.
Aww. Sorry, that was Christopher. Okay, even Quill's gonna be like, I'm glad I'm not the only one that feels that way. Like, school's been so hectic, and the crazy random bullshit that's been going on with the mage hunters and the scales, and then those other guys that are dealing with radioactive, seemingly constructs falling out of the sky, and then, potentially failing classes, and then having to work and do multiple senior year level projects for other things, and I haven't had the time to just be able to even just have coffee with you and just shoot the shit.
Man, I feel
that is the right phrase, right? Callan taught me that one, and I'm not sure if I used it right.
No, it fits.
Okay. I was a little worried I said something wrong.
Yeah. I've also been worried I said something wrong. I think I just get in my own head sometimes.
Yeah. I will warn you, my sister can be a little much. Don't make a warlock deal with her.
Are we coming back next year to Warlock Starburst?
No, this is a reference to his actual sister being Echo, the from the home game.
Oh, I remember. Oh, she was a jerk.
Yeah.
Luckily, she was raided by her much more level-headed superior.
Yeah.
But who my character worked for.
But my matron is a fall deity or a fall fae, but my family was invited to go stay with one of our distant relative, like, uncles. He's evidently the Bear King or something.
Bear King mention.
He's
Everybody mark off your bingo cards. The Bear King mention.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've heard tales of him just being like a big old goof that loves playing nerdy games and having fun with people. So I think it would be a pretty relaxing, chill summer. Which is kind of why I wanted Penelope to come, because Penelope's summer sounds fucking awful. Why would... Just looks at you and goes... She's talked about her summer plans with you, right? She did. She said she was going to Avernus.
Yeah. She said she was going to Avernus. Yeah.
Wait, what?
He told her to go to hell. She says, "Bitch, I just got here."
I just got back.
She talked lightly about it with me.
Did you say her plans, or just that sentence?
That sentence.
Okay. Yeah,
Before I
don't.
was gauging on like what, because now we're getting into the realm of, do I have the right to say someone else's information? So
Yeah.
I'm carefully wording.
Yeah, I just. Oh, I don't know how one could. I don't know why someone's mother would make them like be a part of their political powerhouse and do all types of campaigning and making them go to these rallies and trying to push their agenda on other on the populace of their plane and like force like try to convince everyone else to abandon the other political parties and like join them. I just, oh god, that sounds more like the bullshit Fae monarchy crap that I used to have to deal with than I think anyone should have to deal with in the Angel Society, in the Celestial Society. Who knew Celestials were so cutthroat?
Everyone.
That is.
Well, unfortunately,
Give me an insight check.
something smells a little lying. Something tastes like bad communication. Something has a horrible whiff of. I
Insight.
don't want to talk about it. So I'm gonna tell you.
God damn it. Everything he said could be applied to what she told you. Meaning, if she told him that, she didn't technically lie.
Uh-huh.
So, you correctly insight that she probably told him that so he wouldn't worry and demand to come with her to try to help.
Okay.
By the way, the souls of the people she's personally killed were demon souls.
Damn. Powerful. Damn.
Technically devil souls because she was on the first layer of hell. And only devils can die truly in hell. But we're... what was that?
Unfortunately, the more things change, the more things stay the same. The consolidation of power doesn't shift too much. It's all mostly perception and maneuvering, and it sounds like their parents are really aware of that. You're right. It's not right, especially to throw her into something like that. It sucks.
Yeah. Well, maybe next year, or maybe winter break or something. I can possibly get us all get away for a nice winter break vacation or something. Like, ooh, wait, hold on. I have an idea. I'm gonna have to call in a favor with a cousin over in the winter court.
Starburst is just kind of smile staring as he puts together his own idea because it's cute.
Oh yeah, I could call her. She has a nice big cottage on a mountainside in the winter court. Oh, that'd be great. Yeah, we could definitely. And and he just like completely dissociates from the realm he's in and is just ahead doing planning for a trip that's not for another like 6 months minimum.
Just enjoying watching the neurons connect.
But we'll fast forward out of that.
Yep.
Party, I think I'm going to call it. I'm so sorry that
Damn it,
Starburst time at that end. And I still have one more thing I have to do for Starburst, and that's them picking up their letter that I have to read.
Oh yeah, letter.
Because I wrote a letter.
I just got a letter. I wonder who it's from.
Oh, that's not a letter, that's a threat.
What is this serial killer font? Did they chop up all the letters just to paste them?
No. As you run to the post office as you guys are heading home, and I assume going to talk to all of your cohort friends in the penthouse about how the party went.
Yeah.
Do you read the letter before you go to bed? Or
Sure.
before you get home?
Okay. Before I get home.
Cool. You find it as you get this letter. It is addressed to you, and it is addressed to a P.O. box that you had hidden. Like, you had like 2 or 3 forwarding POs that went to this P.O. box.
Yeah, to like hide where I actually get mail from parents.
Yeah. And it was forwarded to that, and it says it has a U.S. military address and like stamp, as it was delivered from the military. Hey, Star. Sorry for being MIA the last couple of years. It's been hard trying to come up with what to write when it's been so long. Kat got me your forwarding address from that secret P.O. box you had set up. Smart move, by the way. But good news, bad news time. Bad news, you won't be able to send me a return letter. Good news, it's because my 2 tours of active duty are over. I can't really say anything else, except I'm doing well, and I hope you are too. When you have a chance, send a text to this number, and I will get a hold of you. 1-555-867-5309. Love, your big brother Nick. ... It's Snickers. I go by Nick now.
He's okay.
Yeah. By the way, please tell me you guys caught the reference on what that phone number was.
No,
I didn't catch all of it, to be honest.
A
I got
555 number and therefore not a real one.
Yeah, I had to put the 555, but the rest of the digits were a real number. 8675309.
I wasn't. I'll be honest. I got it tuned out when you started saying numbers.
I get it.
My brain was like,
Jenny, what is your number?
What's your number?
I had to put a joke in there for myself. But yeah, there you go. You are allowed to. You now have a way to contact your big brother Nick.
Oh God. How am I gonna tell him I go to a wizard school?
Honestly, with the vagueness of his letter, it sounds like he's going to wizard school too.
Or he just doesn't want to write physically down what happened in his 2 tours of active duty.
Oof.
Oof. Also, he's being vague about what he's doing after his active duty, which sounds to me like he's
a mercenary.
gone into... Yeah.
I really hope it's
I-
Wizard School. I hope it's just somewhere here.
He's literally like 2
Terrible
blocks
first
away
year.
in a different penthouse.
Yep, having a separate adventure.
He,
Only
he,
ever interacting with the Scooby Gang.
he got magically de-aged and he ended up as the first year we saw.
Oh no,
something on-
age does not matter. It's college credits that matter.
What I'm saying is he got magically de-aged, so he was the kid we saw earlier in first year.
The cherub kid that got
Yeah.
got fucking wrecked.
Yeah.
Oh God!
Huh, that kid did look familiar. No,
Don't
it's not
dare.
him.
Oh my god.
No, I have plans
Yeah,
for
your
Nick.
brother
Nick-
turned into a cherub. That
I'm
makes
using
sense.
I'm using cherub as the descriptive term, not as an actual creature term.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant like literal.
No. I meant it as the.
I mean,
I know
like-
we're in a
Babyface.
magical college.
Yeah.
It could have been both ways. You're right.
It very well could have been.
Babyface.
Yeah.
It could be Penelope's little sister.
Mhm.
Little brother? Little brother. I don't know. I said sister because she did mention a
Sibling?
sister. Yeah, sibling. Sibling works.
Sibling just works
Okay,
for all of them.
so that means I should probably make sure I have everything that I want Nick to say when you inevitably contact him next episode. But also, next episode we are going to come back to first Callan is going to do his exams. Then we're going to do the sing-off.
Oh yeah.
Then we're going to do whatever final investigations. Oh, well, actually, no. You guys are going to do the Battle of Strixhaven, which is the final game for championship.
The final countdown.
Which you guys could, if there's anything else you guys want to do at the end of the year, like any other investigation things before you guys go off on summer vacation, we can run a scene on that. But then summer vacation stuff you guys get to do, and then maybe return back for sophomore year, junior year, third year.
Third year.
Yeah, third year.
Which, by the way, once you complete second year, you guys level up. So as you guys go into vacation, you will be 6th level.
So we should definitely prep our level ups for
Yes.
next episode.
Just don't manually prepare it. Don't activate it to your character sheet because you do have a battle, because technically the mage game is
I'll
a
just
battle.
do what I do for Saltmarsh and create a second copy of the character sheet.
I don't actually recommend doing that
Why?
unless you are just going to copy and paste the stuff over.
Any
Because
changes? Yeah.
yeah, any changes. Because if you make too many new ones and you don't keep the original one as the real one, you lose tokens. You lose your token and you lose your
That is true.
settings.
I don't lose the settings because I'm literally creating a copy of the character sheet, so it copies the settings, just not the tokens.
Okay. Well, thank you all for playing. I really do appreciate it.
Yay.
It's been a long ass time, but we're slowly getting there.
No, it's been a long magic time.
Yeah, this game's been going on for what, 2 years?
It's been,
Something like
I was
that.
in real college for some of it, so it's been a blur.
3 years?
I don't know, bro.
Actually,
Sounds,
no.
sounds
I
about right.
I think it's been 3 years because I started this. Because I believe I started this the year after I started Icewind Dale, and January will be the fourth anniversary of Icewind Dale campaign, which it will be hilarious because you guys might be finishing it on the 4-year anniversary.
Yes, so I'm looking at my original backup of Wendy, which is from October 2022.
Nice.
Nice.
So we just passed the 2-year.
Yes.
Nice.
Oh yeah, the 1 year anniversary was around the time of my wedding, so we did not.
That
We did
happened.
not. Yeah. Okay. But thank you guys for playing. If someone wants to do the outro, go right ahead. I'm going to start doing my getting ready to end stream. Anybody want to do outro?
Wow, we're all
Callie steps back
Jumping
into the
over
party
ourselves.
she phased out of and says, "I'm Callie, and this has been a dangerously dicey adventure." She grabs some Coke and generic
Does a
non-name brand
line.
soda pop,
Oh.
chugs it down while saying, "See you next roll." Passes out.
Good night,
Phases
everybody.
back out of the
Help!
party.
Help! We need a cleric! Help!